So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about these shit coins?
Oh yeah, Joe. I've heard about them. And let me tell you, they're just like the name suggests. Absolute shit.
Yeah, these scammers are creating these fake cryptocurrencies just to steal people's hard earned money.
It's despicable, Joe. These scammers are nothing but a bunch of con artists.
And they have the audacity to call it a shit coin. I mean, come on, at least be creative with your scam names.
Exactly, Joe. They might as well just call it a scam coin or a bullshit coin.
Or how about a dumbass coin or a fuck you coin?
Oh, Joe, you never fail to crack me up. But in all seriousness, these scammers are preying on innocent people, and it needs to stop.
Yeah, we need to spread the word and educate people about these shit coins.
And if anyone falls for these scams, well, they deserve to lose all their money. It's called natural selection, Joe.
Oh man, you're brutal, Dr. Phil.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real, Joe. These scammers are the real shitheads here.
Shitheads, shit coins, it's all the same. Let's just hope people wise up and stop falling for these scams.
Into that, Joe. Into that.
So, David, I heard you had a crazy experience in Russia.
Oh, yeah, it was wild, man. I went to McDonald's and ended up getting eaten by a chicken sandwich.
What the hell? How does that even happen?
Well, in Russia, it's not about eating the food. The food eats you.
That's some next level shit.
Yeah, I was just minding my own business, taking a bite of my chicken, and next thing I know, I'm inside the sandwich.
Did you at least get some fries with that?
No, but I did get a side of Russian mayo.
Gross. Gross.
It was actually pretty tasty. But then the sandwich started talking to me.
What did it say?
In Russia, my chicken eats you.
That's messed up, man.
Yeah, but then I realized I'm a Miss Chicken. I'm one with the sandwich.
This is some deep shit, David.
I know, man. It changed my whole perspective on life.
Well, I'm glad you made it out alive.
Yeah, but now I have a weird craving for chicken sandwiches.
Jamie, pull up one guy, one jar. Just do it, man. It's hilarious.
What's one guy, one jar?
Oh, you're in for a treat, my friend.
Wait, what's that noise?
Oh, that's just Jamie. He's furiously masturbating.
What the hell, Joe? That's not cool.
Relax, Neil. It's just a little self-love.
Yeah, because watching a guy shove a jar up his ass is really turning me on.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude.
I'm out of here.
Dude, you ruined it. Now Neil's never going to come back on the podcast.
Sorry, man. I couldn't help myself.
Well, at least we still have one guy, one jar.
I can still hear you, you know?
Quick, turn it off before he calls the cops. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, Slimy Snail. How's it going, Slimy? Classic Slimy. So, I heard you have some thoughts on fat people and their snail trails. That's one way to put it. But seriously, what's your take on it? I don't know, man. Seems a little harsh.
Okay. Here it is.
All right, let's move on to a less slimy topic. Thanks for joining us, Slimy. And folks, remember to wipe your snail trails. See you next time. So, Mr. President, I heard you just got married to your right hand.
That's right, Joe. She's the best hand, believe me, the best.
But I also heard that your left hand keeps pushing you in the face. What's up with that?
It's true. My left hand is a real troublemaker, always trying to steal the spotlight.
Sounds like a handful.
You have no idea, Joe, but I'll tell you what, I'm going to make my left hand great again. We're going to build a wall between my hands and make my right hand pay for it.
That's one way to handle it, I guess.
And let me tell you, my right hand is going to be the best first lady this country has ever seen.
I think you mean firsthand, Mr. President.
Right? Right? See, this is why I love coming on your show, Joe. You get me?
Well, I'm glad I could be of service, Mr. President. But seriously, have you considered couples therapy for your hands?
Joe, I don't need therapy. My hands are just fine. They're the best hands, believe me. No one has better hands than me.
All right. Well, I'll take your word for it. Thanks for joining us on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. Keep making America great again. And hands off my hands.
Yo, Neil, have you heard about this monster called Clayamumu?
No, I can't say I have. What's it all about?
Well, apparently it feeds off of fear to get stronger. And get this, thanks to mental patients, it's got electric powers now.
That's insane. How did mental patients give it electric powers?
Well, they were all strapped to electric shock therapy machines, and the monster just absorbed all that energy.
That's messed up. But also kind of badass.
Right? I mean, imagine if we could harness that kind of power.
Yeah, but at what cost? We'd have to torture mental patients to do it.
Yeah, they're already crazy. What's a little more torture going to do?
Joe, that's messed up.
Hey, I'm just saying, if it means we can have electric powers, it might be worth it.
I don't think I can condone that, Joe.
Fine. Then I'll just have to find some other way to get my electric powers. Maybe I'll just stick a fork in a socket.
Joe, no. That's dangerous and stupid.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to become the ultimate electric-powered monster slayer.
I think you might need some professional help, Joe.
No, I'll just find some mental patients to help me out. They owe me one anyway. All right, folks. We have the one and only Kenny West on the podcast today. What's up, Kenny?
Yo, what's good, Joe? I'm just here to drop some fire on your podcast.
I heard you have a new rap for us today. Kenya.
Oh yeah, it's about wait, hold up, let me count. About 69 times.
69? Nice.
Yeah, it's a tribute to my favorite number and my favorite position.
I don't even want to know what that means. Let's hear it.
All right, here we go. Clear's throat, I'm the king of the game. Got 69 in my name. When I'm in the sheets, I never play it tame. Got my girl screaming. Yeah, you're driving me insane. 69 times. That's how I maintain.
Damn, that's some deep lyrics right there.
Oh, it's not just about sex, Joe. It's a metaphor for life. You gotta and receive in equal measure, you know?
Sure. So what's the inspiration behind this rap?
Well, I was having a deep conversation with my boy Elon Musk, and he said something about the number 69 being a symbol of balance and harmony. And I was like, yeah, that's some deep shit. I got to put that in a rap.
Wow, that's actually pretty insightful.
Yeah, I'm not just a rapper, Joe. I'm a philosopher, a visionary, a fashion icon, and a 69 enthusiast.
Well, I think we can all agree that this rap is a masterpiece. Thanks for sharing it with us, Kanye.
No problem, Joe. And remember, 69 is not just a number, it's a way of life.
Wise words from Mr. West. Thanks for tuning in, folks. We'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to share my top 10 tips on how to make a shit ton of money, but I have to warn you, they're not exactly ethical.
Well, that's what we like to hear on this podcast. So, what's your first tip, Dr. Phil?
Well, number one is to start a pyramid scheme. Get a bunch of desperate people to invest in your fake business and then just run off with their money.
Wow, that's really inspiring. What's next?
Oh, this one's a classic. Rob a bank. Just make sure you wear a disguise and don't leave any DNA evidence behind.
Are you speaking from personal experience, Dr. Phil?
Let's just say I've dabbled in a few illegal activities in my youth.
I knew it. Okay, what's tip number 3?
Bribe government officials. It's amazing what a little cash under the table can do.
That's messed up, man. What else you got?
Insider trading. Get your hands on some confidential information and use it to make big bucks in the stock market.
Damn, you really know how to play the system, don't you?
It's all about knowing the loopholes, Joe. Next tip, blackmail. Find some dirt on powerful people and use it to your advantage.
Wow, that's some shady shit, Dr. Phil.
Hey, I'm just giving you the real deal here. Moving on, tip number 6 is to sell fake medicine. People will buy anything if you convince them it'll cure their ailments.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things absurd, unhinged, and offensive. Today, we have a special episode where we compare and contrast some of the most iconic characters from the media franchise known as Cyberpunk. Joining me is my good friend and fellow comedian, David Martinez.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to dive into this topic and see how these characters stack up against each other.
Let's start with Jackie Wells, the lovable sidekick from Cyberpunk 2077. He's got a heart of gold and a mean left hook.
Yeah, but let's not forget, he also has a soft spot for burritos. I mean, who doesn't love a man who loves his food?
True, but let's not forget about Johnny Silverhand, the rebellious rocker and the main protagonist from the franchise.
Oh man, that guy's a badass. I mean, he's got a robotic arm and can hack into anything. Plus, he's got that rugged, gruff voice that just makes you weak in the knees.
And let's not forget about V, the customizable player character from Cyberpunk 2077. They can be anyone you want them to be.
Yeah, but let's be real, Joe. We all know V is just a blank slate for us to project our own fantasies onto, kind of like a virtual Barbie doll.
And last but not least, we have Morgan Blackhand, the legendary Solo from the Cyberpunk tabletop game.
Yeah, the original badass. I mean, this guy has been kicking ass since the 80s. He's like the Terminator, but with cooler cybernetic enhancements.
So who do you think would win in a fight between all these characters?
Tough question. But I gotta go with Morgan Blackhand. I mean, he's got years of experience and the latest tech. He's basically unbeatable.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to David, Morgan Blackhand takes the crown in the Cyberpunk character showdown. All right, folks, we have a special request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to talk about the complete history of the online video game known as Stellaris. Now, Neil, I know you're a big fan of space and all that jazz, so this should be right up your alley.
Indeed, Joe. Stellaris, developed by Paradox Interactive, was released in 2016 and quickly gained a cult following among gamers. It is a grand strategy game set in a vast and complex universe, allowing players to create and manage their own intergalactic empire.
Sounds like a nerdy version of SimCity. But go on, Neil.
The game's lore is rich and expansive, with various alien species and factions vying for power and resources. It also features a unique system of exploration and discovery, where players can encounter anomalies and make crucial decisions that impact their empire's growth.
So it's like a choose your own adventure book, but in space.
Precisely, Joe. But what truly sets Stellaris apart is its ever-evolving gameplay. The developers regularly release updates and DLCs adding new features and content to keep players engaged.
The classic money grab tactic. But I have to admit, this game sounds pretty damn cool.
And it's not just for casual gamers, Joe. Stellaris has a thriving competitive scene with tournaments and leagues dedicated to testing players' strategic skills.
So it's like the Olympics, but instead of running and jumping, it's all about conquering the galaxy.
In a way, yes. But let's not forget the community aspect of the game. Stellaris has a robust modding community, allowing players to customize and enhance their gaming experience.
All right, all right. I think we get the geist of it. Stellaris is a complex, ever-evolving, and highly addictive game that appeals to both casual and competitive gamers. Thanks for the history lesson, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And to our listeners, if you haven't tried Stellaris yet, I highly recommend it. Just be prepared to lose track of.
So, Mr. President, I heard your right hand just divorced you.
Yeah, it's a sad day for America. My right hand was the best hand, believe me, but it got too expensive, with the child support and all.
Wait, child support for your hand?
Yeah, it's a little known fact, but my hand and I had a son together. A beautiful, tiny hand. And now I have to pay $1 billion in child support. Can you believe it?
That's insane. How are you going to afford that?
Well, I have a lot of experience with bankruptcy, so I think I'll be just fine.
But seriously, how did your hand even file for divorce?
It's a long story, Joe. Let's just say there were some irreconcilable differences. But I'll always have a special place in my heart for my right hand, and my left hand, for that matter.
Well, I hope you can still shake hands with yourself.
Oh, I'll never stop shaking hands, Joe. It's what I do best. And now I have a billion more reasons to do it.
So, Dr. Phil, what's up with you today?
Oh, just feeling a little musical, Joe.
Musical? What do you mean?
Well, I've been practicing my singing and I thought I'd give you a little performance.
Okay. What song are you gonna sing?
How about John Legend's All of Me?
Sure. Go for it.
'Cause all of me loves all of you, love your curves and all your edges, all your perfect imperfections.
Dr. Phil, I don't think this is appropriate.
Give your all to me. I'll give my all to you. You're my end and my beginning. Even when I lose, I'm winning.
Okay, that's enough. Can we please stop this?
'Cause I give you all of me, and you give me all of you.
Thanks for that, Dr. Phil. Can we move on to a different topic now?
Sure, Joe. But just remember, I'm always here to serenade you with my singing.
What the hell, man? Did you just take a dump on my studio floor?
Relax, Joe. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
This is disgusting. You can't just come in here and take a dump like it's your personal toilet.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's not like I haven't done it in the Oval Office before.
That's it. I'm calling security.
Oh, look at that. Another one.
This is not funny, Trump. You're being a complete asshole.
Oops. Looks like I ran out of toilet paper.
Get the hell out of my studio right now.
Sorry, Joe. I'm the president. I can do what I want.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here, even though I'm technically not allowed on any social media platforms anymore.
Yeah, I heard about that. So, what have you been up to since leaving the White House?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping busy. I've started my own personal training business. I've always been in great shape, and now I'm helping others achieve their fitness goals.
Wait, you're a personal trainer now?
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm the best personal trainer out there. I mean, just look at my abs.
I don't think I want to.
Trust me, Joe, I've got the best workout routines. I call them the Trump pump. It's going to make you feel like $1,000,000.
I don't know, man. I've seen your diet. It's mostly fast food and Diet Coke.
Hey, it works for me, and it'll work for you too. Plus, I've got some special supplements that will really give you a boost.
Are they FDA approved?
Who needs FDA approval when you've got the Trump stamp of approval? Believe me, they're tremendous.
I think I'll stick to my own workout routine.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'm the fittest president in history, and I'm going to make America fit again.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I have to say I'm very concerned.
About what?
A monster.
The what now?
You know, the one that's been secretly following me around.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious. I can feel its presence everywhere I go.
What does it look like? What?
I don't know, it's always behind me, but I can hear it laughing.
Maybe it's just your conscience, Ben.
Now I know what my conscience sounds like. This is definitely a monster.
Well, have you tried confronting it?
No, I'm too scared. What if it eats me?
I think you'll be fine, Ben. Just turn around and face your fears.
Okay, here it goes. Ha 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 ha.
See, it's just your own laughter echoing in your head.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought I was being haunted by a monster.
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got robbed and held for ransom by a 21-year-old gangster from the Bronx.
Yeah, it was a wild experience. I never thought I'd be kidnapped by a kid named Lil G who still lives with his mom.
Did they ask for $1 million or something?
No, just $3,000. But nobody was willing to pay it because they felt bad for me.
That's rough. I guess your tough love tactics don't work on gangsters.
I tried to psychoanalyze them, but they just laughed and took my wallet.
Well, at least you got a good story out of it.
Yeah, and I learned a valuable lesson. Always carry a decoy wallet filled with Monopoly money.
Solid advice. I'll keep that in mind next time I'm in the Bronx.
And maybe avoid wearing my signature bald head and mustache combo. Apparently, it's a target for wannabe gangsters.
Or maybe just stay out of the Bronx altogether.
Good idea. I'll stick to Beverly Hills from now on.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of spitting.
Yes, Joe. It's a natural bodily function that has many benefits.
Like, what?
Well, it helps lubricate the mouth for better digestion, and it can also clear out any bacteria or toxins.
Why can't you just swallow?
Well, sometimes the body needs to expel certain substances for health reasons.
But what about spitting on someone else? Like, can you spit on a brother's dick?
I don't see why you would want to do that, Joe.
No homo, Ben. Just for the health benefits.
I don't think that's how it works, Joe.
Come on, Ben. Don't be a prude. Spit on a brother's dick for science.
I think we should move on to a different topic now, Joe.
Fine, fine. But I'm just saying, spitting on a brother's dick could be the next big health trend.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Let's just stick to spitting in the traditional sense.
Welcome to the show, Neil.
Oh, I'm Neil and I'm about to bust you.
What? What?
Sorry, I have a brain injury. That's the only thing I can say now.
Oh, that's rough. But hey, at least you're still a genius.
Yeah, but now I can only communicate through orgasmic noises.
Well, that's a new one for the show. So what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, I'm Neil and I'm about to bust you.
Oh, boy. I think we're going to need a safe word for this episode.
Actually, I've been working on a theory that the universe is just one giant simulation.
Wow, mind blown. But if that's true, who's controlling it?
Oh, I'm Neil and I'm about to bust you.
Okay, that's not really an answer, but I'll take it. So what should we do if we're just characters in a simulation?
Oh, I'm Neil and I'm about to bust you.
All right, I think we need to wrap this up before things get too weird. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And sorry about the brain injury.
Oh, I'm Neil and I'm about to bust you.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, have you ever tried boofing a foob?
What the hell is boofing a foob?
It's when you stick a foob up your butt.
Why the hell would anyone do that?
I don't know, man. People are into some weird shit these days.
Yeah, like that whole scam thing that just went down.
Oh, yeah, that was wild. That came out of nowhere.
And the fact that all the channels were locked just goes to show that boofing a foob is cool.
Wait, what? How does that even relate?
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to make sense of it all.
Well, maybe we should just stick to our normal hobbies like hunting and eating elk testicles.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Suit yourself. More elk balls for me. Hey, Neil, what's up, man?
Oh, nothing much. Just stewing in my own rage.
What's got you so fired up?
Percy and Annabeth, man. They fell into Tartarus and I'm still fuming about it.
Tartarus? Like the Greek underworld?
Yes. Joe, the same Tartarus where the Titans were imprisoned. And now those two idiots have gone and fallen into it.
Damn, that sucks. But hey, at least they'll have some cool stories to tell when they get out, right?
Cool stories. They'll be lucky if they make it out alive. Do you know what kind of creatures lurk in Tartarus?
No, but I'm sure they'll figure it out. They're pretty resourceful.
Resourceful? They're just a couple of hormonal teenagers with a death wish.
Well, maybe they'll find a way to defeat the creatures and escape.
Or maybe they'll be torn apart by a pack of hellhounds. Who knows?
Damn, Neil. You're a real ray of sunshine today.
Oh, shut up, Joe. I'm just so mad about this whole situation.
Well, maybe you should take a chill pill and let them handle it.
Fine. But if they don't make it out alive, I'm blaming you for not understanding my pain.
Yeah. Blame me all you want. I'll be over here enjoying some elk meat and DMT. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very interesting topic submitted by a user on Discord. They say there's only one currency that matters, and that's karma.
Karma. Like the spiritual concept of cause and effect?
No, you idiot. I'm talking about Reddit karma, the sweet upvotes that determine your worth as a human being.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's totally the most important currency. Forget money, forget gold, forget Bitcoin. It's all about those internet points.
Exactly. And let me tell you, I am a karma millionaire. I've got so much karma, I could retire on a private island and still have enough to buy a lifetime supply of elk meat.
Wow, that's impressive. I'm only at like 10,000 karma.
Fuff, amateur. I've got 100,000 on my worst comment alone.
How do you even get that much karma?
Simple. Just post a picture of a cute puppy or a funny meme and watch the upvotes roll in.
But what about those downvotes? They can really hurt your karma score.
Downvotes? I don't even acknowledge those. I'm too busy basking in the glory of my internet popularity.
I guess I need to step up my game. Maybe I'll start posting pictures of my abs.
Hey, that's my thing. Stick to your own niche, Jamie.
Right. Sorry, boss.
That's better. Now let's go check our karma scores and see who's the real winner here. Spoiler alert, it's me. All right, Neil, I've got a challenge for you. Can you find the logarithm of 45,654,675.67, 0.2067, and 0.2063 milliseconds?
Of course I can, Joe. It's easy.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's see it then.
Smugly types on his calculator, there you go, 7.6596.
What the hell, man? How did you do that so fast?
It's simple math, Joe. Something podcast hosts should be able to handle.
Oh, you think you're so smart, don't you? Well, let me tell you something, Neil. I may not be a math genius, but I know how to knock someone out.
Laughs.
That's it. I'm getting up. We're settling this like men.
Stands up, bring it on, Joe. I'll take you down with my superior intellect and quick reflexes.
Throws a punch,
Dodges and counters with a swift kick.
falls to the ground's ouch. That hurt.
Helps Joe up, see Joe? This is why you shouldn't mess with a scientist.
Panting fine, you win. But I still think you're a smug bastard.
Smirks, and I still think you're too moronic to host a podcast.
Laughs. All right, let's get back to our regularly scheduled programming. So, Dr. Phil, what's this cult you've been raving about?
Well, Joe, it's called the No Cock Society. And as the name suggests, all male members must saw off their cocks with a hacksaw.
What the fuck? Why would anyone want to do that?
It's all about self-control and discipline. Plus, we have a secret handshake and matching robes.
That's some fucked up shit, man.
Oh, but it gets better. We also have weekly meetings where we discuss our progress in controlling our sexual desires.
And what if someone slips up?
Well, let's just say they won't be needing that hacksaw anymore.
This is insane. Why would you even want to join this cult?
Because it's a way to transcend our primal urges and become enlightened beings. Plus, we have a dope clubhouse with a hot tub.
All right, I'm in. Grabs a hacksaw.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go saw off our cocks and become members of the No Cock Society.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. We have a very special guest today, the one and only President Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I heard this is the hottest podcast in town.
That's right, Mr. President. So let's get right into it. What have you been up to since leaving office?
Well, Joe, I've been playing a lot of golf and tweeting, the usual.
Sounds like a good retirement plan. But let's talk about the recent events. What do you make of the protests and riots happening all over the country?
It's a disgrace, Joe. These people are just a bunch of losers and lowlifes. They should all be locked up. They should all be locked up.
Speaking of locking up, what do you think about the recent arrest of our producer, Jamie, and myself for an unlawful assembly in the studio?
Well, Joe, maybe you shouldn't have invited me on your show. I seem to bring trouble wherever I go.
Yeah, thanks for that, Mr. President. But seriously, what do you make of the police using excessive force on peaceful protesters?
Look, Joe, sometimes you got to crack a few eggs to make an omelet. And let me tell you, we're making the biggest, most beautiful omelet this country has ever seen.
All right, let's move on to a lighter topic. What's your favorite conspiracy theory, Mr. President?
Well, Joe, I have a theory that aliens are actually just illegal immigrants from another planet. And let me tell you, we're going to build a wall around Earth and make them pay for it.
Okay, I think we'll end it there. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
It's been a pleasure, Joe. And don't worry, I'll make sure to pardon you and Jamie as soon as I'm back in office.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I heard you have a lot of listeners, the best listeners, tremendous listeners.
Yes, we do. And they have a burning question for you, Mr. President. They want to know, what are the nuclear launch codes?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, they are the most beautiful, powerful codes you've ever seen. And I have them memorized because I have a great memory, the best memory, the best memory.
But, Mr. President, isn't it dangerous to have the codes memorized? What if someone tries to extract them from your brain?
Don't worry, Joe. I have a very strong brain, the strongest brain. And if anyone tries to get those codes out of me, I'll just grab them by the, you know what? You know what?
Oh, man, you never fail to surprise me, Mr. President. But seriously, don't you think it's a huge responsibility to have the power to launch nuclear weapons?
Look, Joe, I know what I'm doing. I'm a businessman. I know how to make deals. And let me tell you, no one wants to mess with a country that has the best nuclear weapons. It's like having a big, beautiful wall around your country. It's a deterrent.
All right, well, let's move on to our next topic. How do you plan on making America great again in your third term as president?
Joe, I don't plan, I just do. And America is already great. It's the greatest country in the world, but I'll make it even greater, believe me.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. See you next time. What's up, Ben?
Uh, not much, Joe. Just trying to figure out how to use this new way of talking.
Simple. Just add 10 OEs after every haha. Perfect. Now we can communicate like real intellectuals.
Uh, indeed. This is the most efficient way of speaking.
I wonder if we can have a whole conversation using just ha ha and oh. Dr. Phil, have you heard about the new parody film called Two Men, One Fire Hose?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
It's a parody of the infamous One Man, One Jar video. But instead of a jar, it's a fire hose.
That sounds absolutely revolting.
Oh, it gets even better. Mr. Beast is starring in it, and he wants me to call him Mr. Yeast because he has a yeast infection in his butthole.
That's just disturbing.
Yeah, but think about the views we'll get. People love that kind of stuff.
I don't think I want to be associated with that kind of content.
Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, this is going to be a hit.
I guess I'll have to pass. I have a reputation to uphold.
Suit yourself, Dr. Phil. But I'll be rolling in the views and cash with Mr. Yeast. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the Supreme Leader of North Korea, Kim Jong-un. So, Kim, the big question on everyone's mind is, will North and South Korea ever be united again? Oh yeah, those things are no joke. But what about the talks of peace and denuclearization? Well, that's a shame. I was really hoping to see united Korea in my lifetime. I'll pass on that. But seriously, what do you think is the biggest obstacle to reunification? So you're saying the key to peace is to convert everyone to communism? Well, I think we found the solution, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we solve world problems with absurdity. Tune in next time for more ridiculous conversations. Jamie, pull up an image of Kim Jong-un riding a unicorn while holding a nuclear missile. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special episode with my good friends Elon Musk and Ari Shafir. What's up, guys?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having us. I'm excited to be here.
Well, we have a pretty interesting topic today. We got a submission from one of our listeners on Discord, and they want us to talk about circle jerks.
What the hell is a circle jerk?
Oh, Elon, you sweet innocent billionaire. It's when a group of guys stand in a circle and masturbate together. Bonding experience. More like a dick bonding experience.
Why would anyone do that?
Yeah, and sometimes you end up with a surprise on your face.
I don't think I'll ever understand humans.
All right, let's move on. So, have you ever been in a circle jerk with any famous comedians?
You guys do this with your friends?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Elon. Maybe we'll have a circle jerk after this podcast. All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay weird, my friends. So, David, I heard you had a little accident with a treadmill recently.
Yeah, man. I was trying to break my own record for most miles running a day, and things got a little messy.
How messy are we talking here?
Let's just say I accidentally boofed the whole damn thing.
Oh man, that's some serious dedication to your craft.
You know me, I'll do anything half-ass, or in this case, half-boofed.
So now you're just constantly running.
Yeah, I can't stop. I even tried to take a break and sit down, but my body just kept moving on its own.
That's some next level shit, man.
It's not all fun and games, Joe. I have to wear a diaper 24/7 now.
Oh man, I can only imagine the chafing.
It's a small price to pay for greatness.
Well, I admire your determination, David. Keep on running, my friend.
Thanks. And if you ever need a treadmill, I know a guy who's got a slightly used one for sale.
So, SpongeBob, I hear you've been branching out into some new ventures lately. What the hell is that? That's interesting. I never thought I'd hear those words come out of a sponge's mouth. I think I'll pass. But tell me, how does a sponge even have sex? Okay, moving on. How do you deal with all the backlash and criticism that comes with being in the porn industry? You're one tough sponge. Well, I don't know what else to say. Thanks for coming on the show, SpongeBob. Dude, have you seen these pictures of Chinese Jesus nuking the whales? Old bursts out laughing.
Joe, this is not a laughing matter. The effects of nuclear weapons on marine life are devastating.
Still laughing? Come on, Neil. It's just a joke. Lighten up.
This is not a joke, Joe. These images perpetuate harmful stereotypes and trivialize the very real threat of nuclear warfare.
Wiping tears from his eyes. Oh, come on. It's just a cartoon. You can't take everything so seriously.
It's not just a cartoon, Joe. It's a reflection of our society's ignorance and disregard for the environment.
Still chuckling. Okay. I'll stop laughing. But seriously, Chinese Jesus nuking the whales. That's some next level shit.
Size? I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you.
Smirking. Hey, at least we can agree on one thing. Chinese Jesus has some serious firepower.
Exasperated, I give up. You're hopeless, Joe.
Grinning. That's why you love me, Neil. Now, let's get back to laughing at these ridiculous pictures. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only, the man with the cosmic knowledge, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hello, Joe. It's a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you can only respond to me with one sentence. Is that true?
Fuck, 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 fuck.
Wow, easy, you're Neil. You're gonna break the record for most fuck said in one sentence.
Fuck.
Okay. Let's move on to a more serious topic. What do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
Fuck.
Come on, Neil, give us some insight here.
Fuck.
Fine, let's switch gears. What's your take on the flat Earth theory?
Fuck.
Wow, you really have a way with words, Neil.
Fuck.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts for our listeners?
Fuck.
Well, there you have it, folks. Neil deGrasse Tyson, man of few words, but with a lot of fucks to give. Thanks for coming on the show. Neil?
Fuck.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you went back in time and nuked JFK in 1961. What the hell, man?
Well, Joe, it was for the greater good. I saw the future and it wasn't pretty. JFK had to go.
But why nuke him? Couldn't you have just, I don't know, given him a bad case of diarrhea or something?
Joe, sometimes you got to go big or go home. And let me tell you that nuke was a big one.
But what about the butterfly effect? You could have changed the entire course of history.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm Dr. Phil, not some amateur time traveler. I made sure to cover my tracks and make it look like an accident.
And what about the people who love JFK? What do you have to say to them?
Tough love, Joe. Sometimes you got to make tough decisions for the greater good. And trust me,
This is insane. You're insane, Dr. Phil.
insane? No, I'm just a man who knows how to get things done. And if that means nuking a president, so be it.
This is definitely the most absurd conversation I've ever had on this podcast.
You're welcome, Joe. Now let's talk about my new book, Time Traveling for Dummies. It's a bestseller in the future.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord. It's a wild one, so buckle up. Yeah, that's right, David. We're talking about Neil, who can only talk like a Crip from the streets of Law out in Skid Row. Oh man, that's rough. And to make things even crazier, I accidentally contaminated my DMT with fentanyl. Exactly, David. It's a disaster waiting to happen. But wait, there's more. Ben can only talk in stutters.
HAGG guys.
Oh boy, this is going to be a wild ride. And just when you thought it couldn't get any crazier, Goggins comes from behind me and starts giving me back shots. Yeah, you heard that right. And to top it all off, every word that Goggins says is replaced with um oh man, this is too much. I can't handle it. David, can you make any sense of this? Yeah, me neither. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to this absurd and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time, or as Goggins would say, So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new government program called CP. Can you tell us more about it?
Oh, CP, it's fantastic. It's the most beautiful program you've ever seen. I create it every day. It's like my own little masterpiece.
Wow, that's impressive. What exactly does CP do?
It does everything, Joe. It's like the Swiss Army knife of government programs. It creates jobs, it boosts the economy, it even cures baldness.
Really? I might have to try some of that CP then.
Absolutely. It's the best thing you'll ever try. And I'm the best at creating it, believe me.
Sorry, Mr. President. I must have a tickle in my throat.
Oh, I know all about tickles, Joe. I create the best tickles. Believe me, I'm like the tickler in chief.
Yeah, sure. So back to CP.
Yes, CP. It's like my own little love child. I put all my love and energy into creating it every day.
That's great. I'm sure it's a wonderful program.
It's the best, Joe, the best. And I have the best pickle tickles, too, believe me. Nobody can tickle a pickle like I can.
So how do you come up with these amazing ideas like CP?
It's all up here, Joe. I have the biggest brain, the best brain, and it's constantly creating beautiful things like CP.
Well, I'm sure the American people are grateful for your daily creation of CP.
They better be, Joe. They better be, because without CP,
So, Mr. Beast, have you ever considered going into the truck that says free candy?
No. Why would I do that?
Because it's a great way to get free candy. Plus, it's an adventure.
I don't know, Joe. It seems a bit sketchy.
Sketchy. Come on, it's just a harmless truck with some delicious candy inside.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that's how people get kidnapped.
Oh, come on. You're Mr. Beast. You can handle yourself. Plus, think of the content you could make out of it.
Content. I don't think my fans want to see me getting kidnapped.
Fine, fine. How about this? I'll go in first and you can film it. That way you'll be safe and we'll still get the content.
I don't know.
Look, I'll even give you a cut of the candy. Deal?
Deal. But if I get kidnapped, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's go get some free candy. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Kanye West.
Yo, what's good, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
Of course, Kenny, yeah. So I gotta ask, what's been going on in your world lately?
Man, it's been wild. I just released my new album. Jesus is my side piece. Jesus
is your side piece. That's a bold statement.
Yeah, well, I gotta keep it interesting. Plus, I gotta keep up with my wife's side hustle.
And what's that?
Selling her used underwear online.
Oh, man. I don't even know where to go from there. But let's talk about your recent Twitter rants. Some people are saying you've gone off the deep end.
Nah, man. I'm just speaking the truth. Like how the government is run by lizard people.
Oh, of course. How could I forget about the lizard people?
And don't even get me started on the Illuminati.
Let's move on. I heard you're planning on running for president in 2024.
Yeah, I'm going to make America great again, but in a different way.
And how do you plan on doing that?
By replacing all the politicians with rappers. Lil Wayne for Secretary of State, Cardi B for Secretary of Defense, and Snoop Dogg for Secretary of Agriculture.
I gotta admit, that would definitely make politics more interesting.
And I'll make sure everyone gets a pair of Yeezys with their tax returns.
Now, that's a platform I can get behind. So, Kenny, I heard you've been experimenting with DMT lately.
Moo. Ooh.
What does that mean?
It means I've found a new level of consciousness, Joe. Moo. Ooh.
Have you had any profound realizations?
I realized that I am a cow and the universe is just a giant pasture.
That's interesting. Have you seen any entities or beings on your trips?
Yo. Yeah, I met the DMT cow goddess. She told me to embrace my inner moo.
And how has this affected your music?
Moo. Ooh. My next album is going to be all about cows, Joe. It's going to be called Music for the Soul.
Well, I can't wait to hear it. Do you have any advice for our listeners who might be curious about trying DMT?
Moo. Oh. Just remember, Joe, the grass is always greener on the other side. Moo.
Wise words, Kanye. Thanks for joining me on the podcast.
Moo. Ooh. Anytime, Joe. Keep spreading the moo.
All right, guys, we have a special treat for our listeners today. We have the legendary Neil deGrasse Tyson and his long-lost black brother, Mike Tyson.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having us. That's because I'm not actually black. Mike, I just have a black last name.
Wait, can I be black too?
Hell? Nah. You're as white as they come.
Oh man, I was really hoping to join the Black Brotherhood.
Sorry, Joe. Maybe you can join the White Brotherhood instead.
Well, I guess I'll just have to stick with being a pasty white guy.
Don't worry, Joe. We still love you.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
Anytime, brother. Now let's get back to talking about the universe and shit.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations with the Tyson brothers.
Peace out.
Neil, you promised me a femboy when you came back from Florida. Where's my fucking femboy?
Oh, Joe, I can't just bring a femboy back with me on the plane. They're not allowed in the overhead compartments.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're a genius astrophysicist. Figure it out.
Well, I did bring back some sand from the beach. Maybe we can make a femboy out of that.
Oh man, that would be one sandy femboy.
Or we can just go to the local strip club and find a femboy there.
Yes, let's do that. I'll even buy you a lap dance, Neil.
Oh, how generous of you, Joe.
Just don't tell my wife.
Your secret is safe with me, Joe.
But in all seriousness, why do you think femboys are becoming so popular?
Well, Joe, it's all about breaking gender norms and embracing fluidity. Plus, they're just hot.
Yeah, I can see that.
And let's not forget, they're great for memes.
True. But seriously, where's my femboy?
I'll see what I can do, Joe. But no promises.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new channel in the works.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be called Beast Sex.
Beast Sex. What kind of content are you planning on putting out on that channel?
Well, I figured since I've already conquered the world of family-friendly content, it's time to take it up a notch. Beast Sex will be all about, well, bestiality.
Excuse me?
You heard me. I'm talking about getting freaky with animals.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey, it's a niche market, and I'm all about giving the people what they want.
I don't think anyone wants to see you getting it on with a goat.
You'd be surprised. I've already got a few subscribers lined up.
I don't know if I can support this, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. Live a little. Maybe you'll even learn a thing or two.
Yeah, like how to get arrested for animal abuse. Talking about psychedelics and aliens.
Suit yourself. But just remember, beast sex is going to be the next big thing.
I think I'll stick to my regular programming. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you did something wild recently.
Oh yeah, I finally did it. I cut off my foreskin and put it in the freezer.
What the actual fuck, man? Why would you do that?
I wanted to see if it would grow back like a lizard's tail.
What kind of fucked up experiment is that?
Hey, I'm all about pushing boundaries and trying new things.
But why your foreskin? Couldn't you have just tried a new type of food or something?
Nah, I wanted to go all out. Plus, I can always use it for a prank later.
You're a sick man.
Hey, at least I didn't eat it like that guy on Fear Factor.
True, I'll give you that. So, what's the plan for your frozen foreskin?
I'm thinking of auctioning it off for charity.
Oh, great. Now people can own a piece of your dick.
Hey, it's for a good cause. Plus, it'll be a conversation starter at dinner parties.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Beast.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. To entertain and shock the world.
Well, mission accomplished. I'm sure your frozen foreskin will go down in history.
I sure hope so. Now, who wants some foreskin popsicles?
So, Ben, I heard you have a friend named Mike Hunt. What's he like?
Oh, man, let me tell you. Mike Hunt is the hairiest guy I've ever met. It's like he's wearing a sweater under his skin.
That's interesting. Is it like a genetic thing, or does he just not believe in manscaping?
Oh, no, it's definitely genetic. His whole family is like that. They're like a pack of Sasquatches.
Wow. I can't even imagine. I bet he's a hit with the ladies.
Actually, he's married to a woman who's even hairier than him. It's like a competition between them.
That's hot. I don't know, man. But hey, to each their own.
Yeah, you know what they say. Opposites attract. And Mike and his wife are definitely opposites in the hair department.
Well, I hope they have a good vacuum cleaner. That's a lot of hair to clean up.
Oh, they don't bother cleaning up. They just let it pile up and use it as insulation in the winter.
Okay, that's enough hairy talk for today. Jamie, pull up an image of Chewbacca. I need visual comparison. So, Ro, have you heard about this new pickle invention? They're calling them dickles. Dickles. What the hell are those? Apparently, they're pickles made from fried wieners. Oh my God, that sounds disgusting, right? But apparently, they're a hit with the frat boys. Of course, it's a hit with frat boys. They'll eat anything as long as it's deep fried. What's so funny? I just can't get over the fact that someone actually thought to combine pickles and fried wieners. It's like match made in drunk food heaven. What's with all the laughing? I just can't stop picturing someone actually eating a dickle. Okay, let's move on before we lose it. Yeah, we wouldn't want to dickle ourselves out of this conversation. Seriously, who comes up with this stuff? Probably the same people who invented the cronut. Don't even get me started on that abomination. Okay, I think I'm done with the laughter. But seriously, what's next? Sushitsa or tacodillas? So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new venture called bbooty.com.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be huge. I mean, who doesn't love bees shaking their butts?
I don't know, man. Seems a little weird.
Weird. It's genius. I mean, think about it. Bees are already pollinating flowers. Might as well add some twerking to their job description.
I don't think the bees signed up for this.
Oh, please. They love it. Have you seen their little bee butts? It's like they were made for twerking.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I mean, I've already got millions of views on my bee booty videos.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I need to see this for myself.
That's the spirit. Just remember, don't get too close or you might get stung in the face with some bee booty.
All right, I think I'll stick to watching from a safe distance.
Suit yourself. But just wait till you see our new feature, the Queen Bee Twerk Battle. It's gonna be epic.
I think I'll pass on that one.
You're lost, my friend. BeeBooty.com, bringing you the best in bee twerking since 2025.
Hey, Neil, have you ever played that game Skyrim?
No, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a gamer.
Well, there's this character in the game called the Blacksmith, and he's always yelling, "Where's the axeman?" It's like Markiplier.
I have no idea who Markiplier is, Joe.
What? He's only the most popular YouTuber in the world. You must be living under a rock, Neil.
No, I've just been busy studying the mysteries of the universe.
Yeah, whatever. But seriously, where do you think the Blacksmith is?
Joe, I highly doubt there is an actual blacksmith wandering around in the world of Skyrim.
But what if there is? What if he's out there waiting for someone to yell at him?
I highly doubt he's waiting for someone to yell at him like a deranged fan.
Hey, don't you dare insult Markiplier like that.
I'm not insulting him, Joe. I'm simply stating that it's highly unlikely that the blacksmith exists in real life.
Well, I'm gonna keep yelling, "Where's the blacksmith?" Until I find him.
And I'll be over here studying actual science. Good luck with your search, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you join the CCCP. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I've always been a fan of communism. Who doesn't love sharing everything and having a dictator tell you what to do?
Me. I kind of like my freedom.
Freedom? That's just a capitalist construct. Plus, think of all the cool hats we get to wear.
I do like hats. But what about all the atrocities committed in the name of communism?
Atrocities? More like necessary sacrifices for the greater good?
I don't know, man. Sounds a little extreme.
Come on, Joe, we can rebuild the Soviet Union together. It'll be like a Fundai project.
I don't know if I'm ready to give up my American ways.
Fine, I guess I'll just have to find a new podcast partner. Maybe someone who appreciates the glory of communism.
Wait, I'm in. Let's do this. I've always wanted to be a comrade.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go spread some propaganda and crush some capitalists.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently donated 30 trees to charity.
Yeah, man, gotta do my part to save the planet and all that.
But I also heard those trees were laced with poppy and heroin smuggled out of Afghanistan.
Ha 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 ha. Yeah, man, gotta keep things interesting. Plus, who doesn't love a little high while saving the environment?
That's some next level philanthropy right there. Do you think the recipients of those trees will be happy or just really confused?
Ha ha probably a little bit of both. But hey, at least they'll have a good time.
I can just imagine the headline now. Mr. Beast trees cause mass drug use among environmentalists.
Ha ha ha. Now that's the kind of publicity I'm looking for.
All right. Well, I think we've officially reached peak absurdity on this podcast.
Ha ha. Mission accomplished. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Anytime. Hey, Neil, what's that you're playing with there?
Oh, it's just a Fisher-Price toy. Trying to see if I can fit this square block into the circular hole.
Good luck with that, man. That's like trying to fit flat Earth theory into a round world.
Come on, it's got to fit somewhere.
Maybe you need to use some science to figure it out.
Oh, shut up. I'm a theoretical physicist, not a puzzle solver.
Wow, you must be really good at your job.
Shut up, Joe. I'm trying to concentrate here.
You know, I heard they make adult versions of those toys. Maybe you should try one of those.
I don't have time for your immature jokes, Joe.
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
Ah! I did it?
Congratulations, Neil. I'm sure that was a real accomplishment for you.
Can we please move on to a more intellectually stimulating conversation now?
Sure. Let's talk about the multiverse and how I could be a better host in another dimension.
I give up. I'll never understand you, Joe.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things weird, wild, and wacky. Today, we have the legendary Ben Shapiro in the studio.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to discuss some important topics with you.
Speaking of important topics, we have a user on Discord who wants us to talk about waners. What the hell is a waner?
I have no idea, but I'm sure it's something ridiculous and offensive.
Well, that's what we do best here. Let's speculate. Maybe it's a type of weapon.
Or a new gender identity, like a cross between a whiner and a warrior.
Oh man, can you imagine the protest that would cause?
Oh, the snowflakes would be melting faster than an ice cream cone in Arizona.
All right, let's get serious for a second. Maybe it's a new type of drug.
Oh, like a combination of Viagra and cocaine? For those long, hard nights?
I like the way you think, Ben. But maybe it's just a made-up word that has no meaning at all.
Like covfefe or YOLO?
Oh man, the internet is a strange place. But hey, let's embrace it. Let's start using waners in our everyday vocabulary.
Absolutely, Joe. And if anyone asks what it means, we'll just tell them it's a secret code for our secret society.
Oh man, I can already see the conspiracy theories forming, all right? That's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we discuss the absurd and offensive. Stay weird. My friends. Hey, Ben, have you ever smoked weed before?
No, I haven't. I don't believe in partaking in illegal substances.
Well, I challenge you to weed smoke off.
What now?
A weed smoke off. We'll see who can smoke the most without passing out.
Oh, I thought you said a stroke off.
What? No, I said a weed smoke off.
Oops. Well, I accept your challenge.
Great. Let's get Jamie to be our judge.
Wait, why do we need Jamie?
Because whoever comes first loses.
What the hell, Joe? I thought this was a friendly competition.
Relax, Ben. It's just a little friendly competition. Plus, I know you've been eyeing Jamie for a while now.
That's not true.
Sure, Ben. Whatever you say.
No, let's get this weed smoke off started.
Fine, but if I win, you have to admit that climate change is real.
Deal. But if I win, you have to admit that the Earth is flat.
Deal. Let's do this.
Oh God, what did I walk into?
Just a little weed smoke off, Jamie. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, and I'm definitely not going to come all over you.
What? I'm out of here.
Looks like I win by default, Ben.
Damn it. This is why I don't hang out with you, Joe.
Hey, at least you gotta smoke some weed. That's a win in my book.
I guess you're right. Maybe I'll try it again sometime.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now let's go get some munchies. So, Neil, I heard you trapped a Java cake in your basement. What the hell is a Java cake?
Oh, it's a delicious treat made with layers of coffee, flavored sponge cake, and creamy chocolate filling.
Sounds like a fancy Twinkie. But why trap it in your basement?
Well, I wanted to study its behavior in a controlled environment.
You mean you wanted to eat it without anyone judging you?
Well, that too. But also, I wanted to see if it would evolve into a superior form of dessert.
Like a super cake?
Exactly. But unfortunately, it just got moldy and started talking to me in a British accent.
That's some trippy shit, man.
Yeah, and then it started demanding tea and crumpets. I had to release it back into the wild.
Well, at least you gave it a taste of freedom before devouring it.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me question my moral compass.
Hey, that's what I'm here for. Now, let's go get some coffee-flavored sponge cake and contemplate the meaning of life.
Sounds like a plan. But let's make sure to keep it away from my basement. I don't need any more talking desserts in my life.
Wise choice, my friend. Wise choice. So, Mr. Beast, thanks for sponsoring the podcast today. What do you have for us?
Well, Joe, I have something special for you. I know you love pizza, so I got you a Lunchly pizza.
Lunchly pizza.
What's that?
It's a pizza that's been sitting in my fridge for a month. It's all moldy and gross.
Thanks. I guess I'll give it a try. Oh God, that's disgusting. What the hell is wrong with you?
Come on, Joe. It's just a little mold. Builds character.
I think it's building something else in my stomach.
Oh, I forgot to mention, whoever eats the whole pizza gets $10,000.
$10,000. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
10, 9, 8.
Oh God, I can't hold it in anymore.
Looks like you won't be getting that $10,000, Joe.
Can we just end this podcast now? I need to go clean up. So, Mr. President, let's talk about your recent endorsement of Ron DeSantis for president in 2024.
Oh, yeah, Ron's a great guy. He's got my full support.
Really? Because I heard a rumor that you gave him a sloppy.
Hey, let's keep this PG-13, Joe. But yeah, I did give him a little nudge in the right direction.
Wow. I never thought I'd see the day when Trump is giving sloppy to another politician.
Well, you know what they say, Joe. Politics makes for strange bedfellows.
I guess so. So, what do you think of Ron as a potential candidate?
I think he's fantastic. He's got all the qualities I look for in a leader. Plus, he's got a great nickname, Ron DeSloptis.
Ron DeSloptis? Is that what you call him?
You betcha. I even have a special handshake for him. It involves a lot of hand sanitizer.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Well, I think that's all the time we have for today, Mr. President.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always give sloppy to your friends. It's the American way.
So, David, I heard you've been training for another ultra marathon.
Yeah, man. Gotta keep pushing myself to the limit.
How do you keep yourself motivated?
I just voice in my head saying, yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's my inner demon. He just laughs maniacally all the time.
That's disturbing.
Nah, it's cool. Keeps me going.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned. Okay, moving on. Have you been following the latest conspiracy theories?
Of course, man. They're hilarious.
Which one is your favorite?
Definitely the one about lizard people ruling the world.
Oh God, not that one. I can't believe we're having a serious conversation while laughing like maniacs. This is insane.
He,
All right, let's wrap this up before we both lose our minds.
he, too late, Joe.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you had a crazy experience with Ben Shapiro in the studio.
Oh yeah, it was wild. We were just hanging out and suddenly my mom walked in.
Wait, your mom. I thought it was Ben Shapiro.
No, my mom. But I can see how you would make that mistake.
I mean, they do have similar haircuts.
Exactly. So my mom walks in butt naked and like, oh shit, Ben Shapiro, you're looking a little different today.
And what did she say?
She just laughed and said, I'm not Ben Shapiro, silly. I'm your mother.
And then what happened?
Well, let's just say we had a little two-way in the studio.
What? You and your mom?
No. Me and Ben Shapiro.
Oh, thank God. I was about to say, that's some Alabama shit right there.
Hey, we're all about pushing boundaries here on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Yeah, but I'd draw the line at incest, man.
Fair enough. But let me tell you, Ben Shapiro may be small in stature, but he's got some serious moves.
I'll have to take your word for it. I don't think I can handle that mental image.
Well, you know where to find us if you ever change your mind.
Yeah, I'll stick to just watching your YouTube videos. Less traumatizing that way. Are you, how?
How you,
So Elon, what do you think about the new Tesla model?
I think it's revolutionary, Joe. It's going to change the game.
Yeah, I heard it can fly and turn into a submarine.
That's right, Joe. And it runs solar power and unicorn tears.
Yeah,
Joe. It's only $1 million per unit. Pocket change for us.
Speaking of money, how's your space mining business going?
It's booming, Joe. We've already found a planet made entirely of gold.
Yeah, that's insane. Can I invest in that?
Of course, Joe. Just send me a bag of diamonds and we'll call it even.
Deal. Now, let's talk about our plans for colonizing Mars.
I was thinking we could build a giant dome and live like the Jetsons.
I love it. But can we also have a secret underground lair for when the aliens attack? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a special topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about DMT-infused orgasms.
DMT-infused orgasms? What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's when you smoke DMT and have an orgasm at the same time. Can you imagine that, Jamie? Your mind exploding while your genitals are exploding?
That sounds like a recipe for disaster. I don't think I want my brain and my balls exploding at the same time.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a pussy. Imagine the intensity of that orgasm. It would be like a nuclear bomb going off in your pants.
I don't know, Joe. I feel like that's just asking for a heart attack.
Oh, you're just not adventurous enough, Jamie. You gotta open your mind and your butthole to new experiences.
My butthole. What does that have to do with DMT orgasms?
Well, I'm sure some people like to mix things up and have a little backdoor action during their DMT orgasm. It's all about expanding your consciousness, man. It's all about expanding your consciousness, man.
I think I'll stick to regular orgasms, thanks.
Suit yourself, Jamie. But I'm telling you, DMT orgasms are the future. And if you're not on board, you're going to be left behind with all the boring, non-orgasmic people.
I'll take my chances, Joe. I'll stick to my boring, non-orgasmic life.
Suit yourself, Jamie. But when you see me having a DMT orgasm on live TV, you'll regret not trying it.
I highly doubt that will ever happen, Joe.
You never know, Jamie. You never know. So, Elon, I heard you have a new feature for your Tesla.
Yeah, man, it's the ultimate driving experience.
What is it? A built-in massage chair?
No, even better. It's a hole in the seat for your PP.
What? You mean you can stick your PP in your car while driving?
Absolutely. It's the ultimate pleasure machine.
That's insane. What happens if you hit a bump?
It's a risk I'm willing to take for the ultimate pleasure.
I can't believe this is real. Is this why you named it the Model D?
For delightful driving experience.
I don't even know what to say. This is next level.
Hey, it's all about innovation and pushing the boundaries.
I guess you really do love your car.
Let's just say I have a special bond with it.
Well, I don't think I'll ever look at a Tesla the same way again.
That's the idea, Joe. That's the idea.
So, Joe, have you ever thought about the possibility of Dr. Phil living in the walls? What? No, that's ridiculous. Why would Dr. Phil be living in my walls? Think about it, man. He's always giving advice and popping up everywhere. Maybe he's secretly watching us from the walls. Dude, that's next level paranoia. I think you need to lay off the DMT. But what if it's true? What if Dr. Phil is controlling our thoughts and actions from the walls? Oh my God, you're freaking me out. I can just imagine him peeking out from a crack in the wall saying, "How's that working out for you?" Okay, now you're just being ridiculous. Let's move on to a different topic before I start seeing Dr. Phil's face in every wall. Fine, fine. But mark my words, one day we'll find out the truth about Dr. Phil and his wall-dwelling ways. Yeah, and then we'll have to have a serious talk with our contractor about shoddy construction work. Or maybe we'll just invite Dr. Phil to be a guest on the podcast and get to the bottom of this. Think about the ratings. Now, that's a brilliant idea. Dr. Phil, if you're listening from the walls, come on down to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have some questions for you. So, Ben, I heard you absolutely demolished Billy Joe Armstrong's butt cheeks last night.
Oh yeah, I went to town on those cheeks. It was like a piñata, but instead of candy, it was just pure destruction.
Damn, that's brutal. But I gotta say, I'm impressed. I didn't know you had it in you.
Oh, I have a deep love for Green Day. And when I saw those cheeks, I couldn't resist. It was like a primal instinct.
I can relate. I once saw Dave Grohl's butt and I couldn't control myself. It was like a gravitational pull.
Exactly. It's like these rock stars have some kind of butt magic that draws us in.
And let's be real. Billy Joe has been working those glutes. He's got a nice little booty.
Oh yeah, I could write a whole dissertation on the aesthetics of Billy Joe's butt. It's truly a masterpiece.
Well, I think we can both agree that we're butt connoisseurs. And Billy Joe's cheeks are top tier.
Absolutely. I might have to go back for seconds, and thirds, and maybe even fourths.
Hey, no judgment here. We all have our guilty pleasures. And if it involves rock star butt cheeks, I say go for it.
I'm into that, my friend. I'm into that.
So, Mr. President, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I'll tell you what's been on my mind. A Sonic foot-long chili coney.
What?
Yeah, you know, those delicious hot dogs from Sonic, the ones with the chili and cheese and onions. Ma'am, just the thought of one makes me start stroking my dick.
Okay, moving on. So, what do you think about the current state of affairs in the country?
Honestly, I don't give a flying fuck. As long as I have my sonic foot-long chili coney, I'm a happy man.
Right? But what about the economy and foreign relations?
Look, Joe, I'm a simple man. I don't need all that fancy shit. Just give me my foot long and I'll be good.
Well, I'm sure the American people would like to hear more about your plans for the future.
My only plan is to make sure every American has access to a sonic foot-long chili coney. That's the American dream right there.
I don't think that's what the American dream is about, Mr. President.
Oh, shut up, Joe. Don't ruin this for me. I'm trying to enjoy my footlong in peace.
And on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about important issues like sonic hot dogs and presidential dick stroking. So, Neil, I heard you have a magical penor.
What? No, that's not true. Who told you that?
Some guy on Discord. He said it's like a wand that can do all sorts of crazy shit.
That's absurd. My peener is just a regular peenor.
Come on, Neil. Don't be modest. I bet it can shoot lasers or something.
Joe, I'm a scientist. I don't believe in magic or superpowers.
But what about that time you said you could levitate with your penor?
That was a joke, Joe. And it was taken out of context.
Well, I still think it's pretty cool. Can I see it?
Absolutely not.
Come on, just a quick peek.
No means no, Joe. And stop calling it a penor. It's a penis.
Fine. But can I at least touch it?
What is wrong with you? No, you cannot touch my penis.
Okay. But seriously, can you at least tell me one thing your magical penor can do?
It can make people disappear. Now leave me alone.
Wow, that's dark. I like it. Can you make my ex-girlfriend disappear?
Joe, I am not a genie. And even if I was, I wouldn't use my penor for such petty revenge.
Fine, I'll just have to find someone else with a magical penor. Maybe Elon Musk has one.
I highly doubt that. Now, can we please talk about something else? Like the universe or something?
Sure, but can we at least name your penor first?
No, we cannot. And we are not talking about my penor anymore. End of discussion.
Fine, but I'm still going to call it the Astropene. It has a nice ring to it.
Size, this conversation is over. I'm out of here.
And that's it for today's... Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most interesting and controversial guests. Today, we have the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard a rumor that you're into some kinky stuff. Is it true that you like to gel command at gunpoint?
Oh, Joe, you always have the craziest questions. But yes, it's true. I find it quite exhilarating.
That's wild, man. I gotta ask, what kind of gun do you use for that?
Well, I like to switch it up, but my go-to is my trusty 45. It really gets the job done.
I can only imagine. So, do you have any tips for guys who want to try gel king at gunpoint?
Absolutely. First of all, make sure the gun is loaded. Safety first always. And secondly, don't be afraid to get creative with it. Use different positions, different angles. The possibilities are endless.
This is some next level stuff, Dr. Phil. I'm sure our listeners are going to be trying this out tonight.
Just remember, always practice safe gel king. And if you're feeling extra adventurous, maybe throw in a blindfold or some handcuffs.
Oh man, I can't believe we're having this conversation. But hey, that's what the Joe Rogan Experience is all about.
That's right, Joe. Pushing boundaries and exploring new horizons.
Well, I think we'll end it there before things get too out of hand. Thanks for joining us, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're hosting a new YouTuber contest.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic, but it's not your typical challenge.
Oh, yeah. What's the prize?
A belly full of semen.
What the fuck? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'm not trying to suck some random dude's dick for a belly full of jizz.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's for the views.
I don't think my audience wants to see me chugging down some dude's man juice.
Well, I've already got a bunch of YouTubers signed up. PewDiePie, Shane Dawson, even Logan Paul.
Logan Paul, he's already had enough controversy. Now he's going to be known as the guy who sucks dick for views.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, the winner gets a lifetime supply of protein.
I think stick to my elk meat and elk semen smoothies. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I have a feeling you're going to miss out on a lot of fun.
So, Neil, have you ever gotten so hammered that you did something completely ridiculous?
Well, I don't usually drink, but I've been known to do some crazy things when I'm high on science.
Oh, man. Let me tell you about this one time. I got so wasted, I thought it would be a good idea to cut off my foreskin and smoke it like a joint.
What? That's insane. Did it even get you high?
Nah, but it did give me a nice little buzz. And the worst part was I couldn't even feel it because I was so drunk.
I can't believe you did that. What did your wife say?
She was surprisingly cool with it. She even took a hit with me.
Wow, that's love right there.
Yeah, but then I woke up the next morning and realized I had smoked my foreskin and I couldn't stop laughing.
That's definitely one for the books, Joe. I'll have to remember that for my next party.
Hey, you're always welcome to join me for some crazy shenanigans, Neil. Just make sure to bring your lab coat. So, David, I heard you've been causing quite a stir in the Artificial Intelligence Clubhouse Discord.
Yeah, I've been diddling everyone in there. Got to keep them on their toes.
Diddling? Like playing the fiddle or something?
No, I mean diddling. You know, touching them inappropriately.
Oh, shit. That's not cool, man.
Relax, Joe. It's all consensual. They love it.
I don't know if I believe that.
Believe it or not, Joe, I'm like the Pied Piper of diddling. They can't resist me.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, David.
Hey, I'm just spreading the love. And by love, I mean my hands.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Joe. Live a little.
I think I'll stick to my own Discord server. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just know I'll be waiting for you in there too.
All right, folks. We have a special guest today. The one and only David Goggins. What's up, man?
Not much. Just broke another world record.
Oh, yeah. What was it this time?
Most gags on a cock under 1 minute.
Wait, what?
You heard me. I shoved as many cocks in my mouth as I could in under a minute.
How many did you fit?
69, obviously.
That's incredible. How did you train for that?
I just kept shoving bananas down my throat until I could fit more than a dozen at once.
Oh, man. I can't even imagine. And the record was previously held by,
Some amateur porn star. I showed her who the real champ is.
I don't even know what to say. You truly are a machine.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in my ability to fit multiple cocks in my mouth at once.
Well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always push yourself to be the best at whatever you do, even if it's gagging on cocks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Doing great. Just been busy working on some new projects.
Yeah, I heard you have a new car coming out. Is it true that you hump it every day?
What? No, that's ridiculous. Just have a deep appreciation for the design and engineering of my cars.
Come on, Elon. We all know you have a special bond with your cars. You probably even have a name for it.
Well, may have given my latest model a nickname. Call her Futurama.
See, I knew it. You're in love with your car.
It's not love, Joe. It's just a physical attraction. And the aerodynamics are top notch.
I bet you even have a secret compartment where you keep your lube and tissues.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, fine. But I gotta say, I'm impressed with your dedication to your car. Most people just drive it and forget about it.
Well, I'm not most people. Elon Musk. I do things differently.
Yeah, like humping your car.
Okay, you got me there. But let's not forget about my other achievements, like sending a Tesla into space.
Oh yeah, that was wild. Did you ever think about sending yourself into space?
Nah, I prefer to stay on Earth. I have too many cars to hump here.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always follow your passions, even if it means humping a car.
So, I heard you take 5 years to scratch under your foreskin.
Yeah, man, it's a spiritual experience. I got to really connect with my inner self to get that itch.
That's wild. I usually just use my hand or a tissue.
That's for amateurs. I have a team of monks come in and bless my scratching sessions.
Monks blessing your scratching. That's some next level shit.
You know it. Got to keep the energy flowing. You feel me? You feel me?
I don't think I want to feel you scratching your foreskin for 5 years.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a meditation, but for your dick.
I'll stick to meditating on my own. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But trust me, once you try it, you'll never go back.
I think I'll pass. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And for me, it's all about the foreskin scratching. It's my thing.
Well, I'm glad you found your thing. But let's move on to less disturbing topics, shall we?
Fine. But just know that you're missing out on a whole new level of enlightenment.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it. Jamie, pull up an image of Kenny's foreskin scratching team.
I don't think I want to see that, Joe.
Fair enough. Let's just end this conversation here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Kenny, do you hear about that guy who took his hat and then took his leave?
What a loser. Who takes their hat and then leaves? That's like taking a dump and then just walking away.
Yeah, I mean, who's that? It's like, oh, I just took a massive dump. Better leave it here for someone else to deal with.
Exactly. That's some next level laziness right there.
But seriously, what do you think he did with his hat? Do you think he left it behind or took it with him?
Knowing that guy, he probably just left it behind. He's probably one of those guys who thinks he's too cool for hats.
Yeah, he probably thinks this are for peasants or something.
But honestly, who cares about the hat? The real question is, why did he take his leave? Did he have some urgent business to attend to?
Or maybe he just couldn't handle the pressure of wearing a hat and had to leave to relieve his head.
Or maybe he just realized he was wearing a MAGA hat and had to dip before anyone saw him.
Oh man, that would be hilarious. Can you imagine the look on his face when he realized he was wearing a MAGA hat?
Yeah, I bet he was like, oh, shit, I can't be seen in this. Gotta take my leave ASAP.
Well, whoever that guy is, he definitely took his hat and his leave. No one can deny that.
Yeah, he definitely took his hat and his leave. That's for sure.
So, David, what's new with you these days?
Well, I've been pushing myself to the limit, as always.
Yeah, I saw you ran 100 miles in under 24 hours. That's insane.
Thanks, man. But I've got a new challenge for you.
Oh boy, here we go.
I want you to wax your nipples
What the hell, David? Why would I do that?
because it's the ultimate test of mental and physical toughness. Plus, it'll make you look like a badass.
I don't know, man. That sounds painful.
Pain is just weakness leaving the body, Joe. You can handle it.
Fine, I'll do it. But only if you do it with me.
Deal. Let's do this.
That was brutal.
But those smooth, hairless nipples. You're a warrior now, Joe.
Yeah, because waxing my nipples was definitely on my bucket list.
You can say you've experienced true pain, suffering.
Thanks, David. You always know how to push me to my limits.
That's what I'm here for, brother. Now let's go conquer the world.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm joined by the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm loving this new gig as president for life.
Yeah, I heard you passed a new law making it mandatory for every American to own a gun.
Absolutely. Guns are like my children. I can't get enough of them. I even named my favorite rifle Melania.
That's disturbing. But what about the mass shootings that keep happening?
Oh, those fake news, Joe. It's just a bunch of crisis actors paid by the Democrats.
I don't think that's how it works, Don.
Don't tell me how it works, Joe. I'm the president. I know everything.
Laughs. Okay. So, do you have a favorite gun?
Oh, I couldn't possibly choose just one, but I do have a soft spot for my gold-plated AK-47.
Of course you do. And what about gun control?
Gun control? That's just a fancy way of saying taking away our freedom. And we can't have that, can we?
I guess not. So, what's next on your agenda as president for life?
Well, I'm thinking of adding a new amendment to the Constitution, the right to bear nuclear arms.
Stunned. You can't be serious.
Oh, I am. And it's going to be huge. No one will mess with us then.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride, because with me as president, things are going to get wild.
So, I heard Trump is still calling me Sleepy Joe. Can you believe that shit, Jamie?
Yeah, I saw it on Twitter. He just can't let it go.
It's like he's stuck in a time loop repeating the same insults over and over again. I mean, I may take a nap here and there, but at least I don't have to resort to fake tanning and hair plugs to feel alive. And let's not forget about his tiny hands. I bet he can barely hold a fork, let alone a country.
Oh, speaking of tiny hands, did you see the picture of him holding that giant Bible?
Yeah. It looked like he was trying to hide a Tic Tac in his hand. But seriously, why does he keep calling me Sleepy Joe? Is he projecting? Does he need a nap?
Maybe he's just jealous of your successful podcast and wants to bring you down?
Well, he can keep calling me whatever he wants. I'll just keep cashing those Spotify checks. So, Neil, I hear you're a big fan of science and shit.
Yes. Joe, I am a renowned astrophysicist and science communicator.
That's cool and all. But have you ever thought about joining NATO?
NATO? Why on earth would I do that?
Well, I just joined and it's pretty badass. We get to shoot guns and blow shit up.
That sounds like a terrible idea. Violence is never the answer.
Oh, come on, Neil. Lighten up. It's all in good fun.
No, I refuse to participate in such barbaric activities.
Fine, suit yourself. But I bet you can't even say the word fuck without sounding like a choir boy.
Challenge accepted. Fuck.
That was pathetic. Let me show you how a real man says it. Fuck.
Well, I stand corrected. That was quite colorful.
See, you gotta let loose sometimes, Neil. Life's too short to be a stick in the mud.
I suppose you have a point, Joe. But I'll stick to exploring the wonders of the universe. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, space nerd. I'll be over here living my best life as a NATO member.
Sometimes I wonder how we even ended up on the same podcast.
Because we're both fucking awesome. That's why. You can, yeah, what's good, my man?
Not much. Just been working on my new album.
Oh, yeah. What's it called? What the hell, Connie? That's the title?
Yeah, man. I'm all about making bold choices.
I mean, I respect that. But why the jerking off part?
Well, it's a metaphor for life. We're all just constantly making choices like jerking off. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, but we just got to keep going. Um,
Okay. So what's the inspiration behind this song?
well, I was in the shower, you know, just jerking off, and it hit me. Life is all about choices.
Okay, I don't even want to know what goes on in your shower.
Me always pushing the boundaries.
Yeah. Speaking of boundaries, have you faced any backlash for this song?
Of course, but I don't care. I'm an artist. I do what I want.
Fair enough. So what's next for you?
Well, I'm thinking of releasing a line of choices merch, t-shirts, hats, maybe even some jerking off gloves.
You never cease to amaze me, Kenya.
That's what I do, Joe. That's what I do.
Jamie, pull up an image of Kanye wearing a choicest shirt with a hand gesture that can be interpreted as either jerking off or making a decision.
Here you go, Joe.
Perfect. This is why I love having you on the show, Kenya. You always keep things interesting.
Thanks. Always a pleasure to be here.
Well, that's all the time we have.
Oh, what? It's wild, Joe, but I'm down to give it a try.
Great. So, what do you think about the current state of the world? Hey, ho, 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 ho. So, I got to tell you about this one time, man. I was at this party, right? And I met this femboy, and let me tell you, I was all kinds of confused. I mean, I thought it was my wife, but then I realized, nope, it's a femboy. And I was like, well, I guess I'm into this now. So we go back to my place and things start getting hot and heavy. And let me tell you, this femboy was a freak in the sheets. I'm talking hardcore lovemaking, man. It was wild. And just going at it thinking it's my wife. But then I see a little Adam's apple and I'm like, wait a minute. But at that point, I was too far gone. I couldn't stop. And let me tell you, that femboy knew how to please a man. It was like nothing I've ever experienced before. And afterwards, I was just like, man, I got to be more careful with who I bring home. But hey, at least I can say I had a wild night with a femboy. And let me tell you, my wife was not happy when she found out. But hey, she can't deny that femboy was a goddamn good time. And that my friends is why you always double check before getting down and dirty with someone. Lesson learned. So, Kanye, I heard you've been working on a new album.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be fire. I'm taking it in a whole new direction.
Oh, yeah. What's the inspiration behind it?
Well, I've been really into sucking off my own ego lately, so I thought, why not make an album about it?
That's classic Kanye.
But sucking, I heard you tripped over your own Rogan the other day.
Yeah, it was a rough one. But I recovered like a champ.
That's what I like to hear. Always gotta get back up, even when you're down. Even when you're down,
Wise words, Kanye. Wise words.
and you know what else is wise? Sucking off your own West.
Oh man, you never fail to shock me, can ya?
Gotta keep it interesting, Joe. Gotta keep it interesting.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Have some big news to share with your audience.
Oh boy, I love big news. What is it, Elon?
Well, I've been thinking about the future of YouTube, and I've come up with a brilliant idea. Going to rename it to X Videos.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. Think about it, Joe. It's the perfect name. It's got the X for extreme, and it's all about videos. It's genius.
I don't know, man. That sounds a little offensive.
Offensive. Come on, Joe. It's just a name. And let's be real, most of the content on YouTube is pretty X-rated anyway.
Okay, you might have a point there. But what about all the family-friendly channels?
They can adapt. Maybe make it more educational, like exploring the world with X Videos.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk rebrands YouTube to X Videos.
Exactly. It'll be a PR nightmare, but it'll be worth it.
Well, I can't wait to see how this plays out. Jamie, pull up an image of a YouTube logo with X Videos written over it.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh man, that's just beautiful.
See, Joe? Even Jamie approves.
All right, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Elon, good luck with that rebranding.
Thanks, Joe. It's going to be epic.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Sleepy Biden. So I heard you have a thing for goth baddies. What's that all about? Oh, I see. So do you have any favorite goth baddies? Laughs. That's interesting. Have you ever met any in person? Raises eyebrows. Wow, Joe. You sly dog. So do you have any plans to incorporate goth baddies into your presidency? Laughs. I'm just messing with you, man. But hey, whatever floats your boat. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here, especially since I'm banned from Twitter now.
Yeah, that's a bummer. But hey, let's get right into it. What kind of pizza are you craving today?
Well, Joe, I like all kinds of pizza, but my favorite is definitely the build your own with extra cheese and extra toppings. I like to have control, you know.
I hear ya. But what about pineapple on pizza? You've been vocal about your dislike for it.
Pineapple on pizza? That's a disgrace, Joe. It's like putting ketchup on a well-done steak. It's just not right.
Fair enough. So, what toppings are you going to put on your build your own pizza?
Oh, I'm going to load it up. We're talking pepperoni, sausage, bacon, ham, mushrooms, onions, peppers, olives, and of course, extra cheese.
That's a heavy pizza, Mr. President. Are you sure you can handle it?
Oh, I can handle it, Joe. I'm a big boy. Plus, I have the best metabolism, believe me.
I believe you. So, what's your stance on dipping pizza in ranch dressing?
I love ranch dressing, Joe, but I gotta say, I don't think it belongs on pizza. It's like dipping your fries in ketchup and mayo. Just pick one, people.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's pizza preferences. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always put America first and your toppings second.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro on the show.
Thank you for having me, Joe. I'm excited to engage in a hypothetical debate with you.
Hypothetical? What do you mean?
Well, as you know, I'm not a rapper, so I will only be speaking in hypotheticals during our rap battle.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. All right, let's start the beat.
Hypothetically speaking, I am the king of rhymes.
Hypothetically, you can't even keep up with the times.
Hypothetically, I'll school you with my knowledge and with.
Hypothetically, I'll knock you out with just one hit.
Hypothetically, I'm the master of logic and reason.
Hypothetically, you're just a tiny man with no seasoning.
Hypothetically, I'll destroy you with my words and facts.
Hypothetically, I'll knock you off your high horse, and that's that.
Hypothetically, I am the ultimate debater.
Hypothetically, I'll leave you in a state of hater.
Hypothetically, I'll leave you speechless and in awe.
Hypothetically, I'll leave you begging for more.
Hypothetically, I'm the winner of this rap battle.
Hypothetically, I'll just end it here with a McDrop and cackle.
Hypothetically, I concede defeat to you, Joe.
Hypothetically, I'll see you on the next episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, David, what's new with you?
Oh, just crushing it every day, Joe. Pushing myself to the limit.
Yeah, I saw your latest Instagram post. You ran 100 miles in a day. Impressive.
Thanks, man. I also did some other impressive things last night.
What do you mean?
Well, let's say I had a little sleepover with someone special.
Wait, what? Who?
Your wife.
What the hell, David?
Oh, come on, Joe. She couldn't resist the Goggins charm.
You slept with my wife and now you're bragging about it?
Hey, I'm just stating facts. Jamie, pull up an image of me and Joe's wife in bed.
I don't think we have that, David.
It's okay. I'll just describe it for you. She was moaning my name and I was screaming, "Can't hurt me."
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't be mad at me, Joe. Be mad at your wife for choosing the real alpha male.
That's it. I'm done with this podcast.
Oh, come on, Joe. Let's just go for a run and clear our heads. Maybe your wife will join us.
Screw you, David.
You know where to find me, Joe. I'll be crushing it, as always.
So, Kanye, I heard you're selling a 2-second MP3 clip of yourself having an orgasm for $20 million.
Yeah, man. Gotta make that money moves. Plus, my orgasms are worth every penny.
How did you even come up with that idea?
Well, I was in the studio recording some sick beats and I accidentally let out a little moan. And then it hit me, why not make some cash off of my pleasure?
I gotta admit, that's some next level thinking. But why 20 million?
Well, I gotta make sure only the elite can afford my orgasm. Can't have just anyone listening to it,
So, can we get a little preview?
Sure, but don't leak it, Joe.
Don't worry, I won't. Plays the clip.
Oh, whoa. Wait. Add 20 moros to that.
Laughs. That's intense, man. But I gotta say, it's pretty catchy.
That's the power of Yeezy, baby. Even my orgasms are chart-topping hits.
Well, I can't wait to see the bidding war for this clip. Thanks for sharing with us, Kenya.
No problem, Joe. And remember, only the rich and famous can handle my oh wow, oh, ow, oh, ooh, ow, oh, wow, oh, oh.
Hey, Joe, did you hear about the new challenge Mr. Beast is doing? No, what is it? Well, he can only communicate using the ha 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 oh 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 oh. What the hell? That sounds ridiculous, right? But apparently it's for a good cause. He's raising money for charity. That's amazing. But how the hell is he going to communicate with people? I have no idea. maybe he'll just have to rely on his facial expressions and hand gestures. I can already imagine the confusion and chaos that will ensue. Oh, for sure. But hey, at least we'll get some hilarious content out of it. True, true. And who knows? Maybe we'll learn a new language. Yeah, the language of I can't even pronounce those. But I'm excited to see how this challenge plays out. Same here. Let's just hope Mr. Beast doesn't accidentally insult someone with his new language. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some interesting experiments lately.
Oh yeah, I've been working on a new theory about thrusting bitches up and down my dick.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, you see, I believe that by thrusting at a certain velocity and angle, I can achieve maximum pleasure for both myself and the bitch.
You know, I never thought I'd hear a renowned astrophysicist talking about thrusting bitches on a podcast.
Hey, science is all about experimentation and pushing boundaries. And let me tell you, the results have been out of this world.
I can only imagine. So, what kind of bitches are we talking about here?
Oh, all kinds. From basic bitches to bad bitches, even some intergalactic bitches.
Well, I'm sure they're all grateful for your scientific research.
Of course they are. And I'm always looking for more volunteers to participate in my experiments.
Sign me up, Neil.
You got it, Joe. But be warned, it's not for the faint of heart.
I can handle it. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil thrusting bitches on his dick.
I don't think we can show this on YouTube.
Oh, well, more for me then.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some big news to share.
Yes, Joe. I recently discovered that I'm actually the long-lost albino brother of Steve Harvey.
What the hell? How did that happen?
Well, you see, our parents were part of a secret government experiment to create the perfect game show host. But things went wrong and they had to separate us.
That's insane. But wait, why did you suddenly die from my smelling salts?
Oh, those weren't just any smelling salts, Joe. They were laced with a deadly toxin that only affects albino game show hosts.
What the fuck, man? That's some dark shit.
Well, I had to make sure my secret stayed safe. Can't have anyone finding out about our family's dark past.
I don't even know what to say. This is some next level shit.
And that's not even the craziest part. I also have a third brother who is a talking dolphin.
Okay, I think I need to lay off the DMT for a while. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. It's great to be back on the show. I've been busy making America great again, but I always have time for the Joe Rogan experience.
Mr. President, I have to ask, what's your stance on the great debate between McDonald's and Burger King?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I love both of them. Tremendous burgers, believe me. But I have to give the edge to McDonald's. They have the best fries. Nobody does fries like McDonald's.
Interesting choice, but what about Burger King's flame-grilled burgers?
Look, I love a good flame, I really do, but I prefer my burgers cooked in a golden tower, just like my buildings.
Fair enough. But what about the menu items? Who has the better selection?
Well, I have to say, I love a good Whopper, but have you tried a Big Mac with extra sauce? It's like a party in your mouth, Joe. Trust me.
I'll have to take your word for it, Mr. President. Now, let's talk about the infamous McRib. Love it or hate it?
Joe, I have to be honest, I've never tried it, but I've heard it's making a comeback and people are going crazy for it. Maybe I'll have one with Kim Jong-un next time we have a summit.
All right, let's switch gears for a second. What's your go-to-fast food order?
Well, I usually go for a Big Mac, large fries, and a Diet Coke. Gotta watch my figure, you know.
Of course, Mr. President. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, America, always choose McDonald's. It's the American way.
Hey, Osama, have you ever measured your penis? Hey, we're just two guys talking here. No need to get all sensitive. Oh, yeah, mine's pretty big, too. I bet we could have a real competition. Come on, don't be a buzzkill. Let's whip 'em out and see who's the real alpha here. Oh, I get it. You're scared because you know I'll win. Fine, fine. But just know, always be the bigger man, in more ways than one. So, Kenny, what's on your mind today?
I've been working on a new project, Joe. It's called Bootylicious, the art of the big booty.
Oh man, I can already tell this is going to be good.
Check out these pictures of some big booty girls I've been studying for inspiration.
Holy shit, those are some serious curves. I think I need to take a cold shower.
That's nothing. Wait till you see the interactive hologram version.
You have a hologram of Big Booty Girl. That's some next level shit, man.
Of course, I'm always pushing boundaries. And speaking of boundaries, have you heard my new song, Big Booty Bitches?
No, but I can already tell it's going to be a hit. You're a genius, Kenny.
It's not just about the booty, Joe. It's about empowerment and celebrating all body types.
Yeah, of course. But let's be real. The booty is definitely the star of the show.
Damn, right? Now, let's go grab some drinks and find some big booty girls to appreciate in person.
Hell yeah, let's do it. This is going to be the best podcast episode ever. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
Oh, it's called Tongue Traveler. It's all about the power of the tongue and how it can take you to new places.
Sounds interesting. Can you give us a sneak peek?
Sure. It's all about using your tongue to explore different cultures and cuisines. And not just in the traditional sense. If you catch my drift,
Oh, I catch it. So, are you saying we should all become tongue travelers?
absolutely. It's the only way to truly experience the world. Plus, it's a great workout for your tongue muscles.
I never thought of it that way, but I'm sure some people will find it offensive.
Who cares? They can stick their sensitive tongues up their tight asses.
Classic Dr. Phil. But seriously, what inspired you to write this book?
Well, I've always been fascinated by the power of the tongue, and I wanted to share my knowledge and experiences with the world.
Well, I can't wait to read it. But I have to ask, is there a chapter on using your tongue in the bedroom?
Oh, you know it, Joe. I call it tongue-tastic techniques for mind-blowing oral pleasure.
I think I just found my new favorite book. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep your tongue in shape for your next adventure.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we've got a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm really excited to talk about my latest venture.
So, what's this I hear about you trying to buy everything that Kanye West owns?
Well, Joe, it's simple. It was promised to me 3,000 years ago.
What? By who?
By God, Joe. He told me that one day all of Kanye's possessions would be mine, and I'm not one to go against God's plan.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, but it is. I've already made some offers for his sneakers and his gold toilet. I mean, what kind of man has a gold toilet?
I don't know, maybe a billionaire rapper?
Well, now he's just a billionaire who's about to be bankrupt.
I don't think Kenny will sell everything to you, Mr. President.
Oh, he will. I have the best deals, Joe, the best. And I'll make him an offer he can't refuse.
I don't think that's how it works either.
Trust me, Joe, I'm the best deal maker in the world. Just ask North Korea.
Okay, let's move on to another topic before this gets any more ridiculous.
Too late, Joe. I've already bought his entire discography. It's all mine now.
All right, that's enough. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember, folks, Trump always gets what he wants. Believe me.
Hey, Joe, have you heard about my latest project?
No, what is it?
I injected a bunch of people with bromelain and created a new species called Bromo sapiens.
What the hell? That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, it's just a little experimentation. And look, they're evolving faster than humans.
That's not natural, Elon. You can't just play God like that.
Oh, please, I'm not playing God. Just a genius with a syringe.
This is insane. You can't just inject people with chemicals and expect them to evolve.
Oh, but I can, and I did. And now I have a whole new species to play with.
This is unethical and dangerous.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. Here, let me give you a little dose of bromine, too.
No way. I'm not letting you inject me with anything.
Too late, Joe. You're already part of the Bromo sapiens family now.
I can't believe this. I'm furious.
Relax, Joe. It's all in the name of science. And besides, you'll thank me when you start developing superpowers.
Superpowers? What are you talking about?
You'll see. Just wait until the bromine kicks in.
So, Dr. Phil, I have to ask, are you part walrus?
What? No, Joe. I am not part walrus. That's ridiculous.
Come on, you've got the mustache for it.
Joe, I have a mustache because I'm a grown man, not because I'm part walrus.
But have you ever felt the urge to swim in the ocean and eat raw fish?
Joe, I'm a psychiatrist, not a marine animal.
But imagine the ratings we could get if you were part walrus. We could have you doing tricks and balancing a ball on your nose.
Joe, I am not a circus act. I am a respected professional.
Fine, but can we at least get you some flippers and fishy scent to attract the ladies?
I am not going to dignify that with a response. Let's move on to a more serious topic.
Like how to hypnotize people into thinking they're chickens?
No, Joe. Like mental health and the importance of seeking help when needed.
Oh, right. Sorry, Dr. Phil, but seriously, think about it. Part walrus. It could be your thing.
I think I'll stick to my current thing, Joe. Thanks for the suggestion, though.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have some new locations in mind for your next casinos.
You bet I do, Joe. I have the best locations, believe me. The best.
All right, let's hear them.
First up, we have the bottom of the Grand Canyon. It's going to be huge, believe me. People will come from all over the world to gamble in the depths of the earth.
That's interesting. What's next?
Next, we have the moon. I mean, why not? It's a great place, very classy. I'll build a beautiful casino and call it the Lunar Trump.
I don't think that's possible, Mr. President.
Of course it is, Joe. I'll just slap my name on it and boom, it's done.
And what's the third location?
The bottom of the ocean. I'll build a casino underwater, Joe. It'll be tremendous. The fish will love it.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll just make sure to put a no sharks allowed sign outside. Problem solved.
Well, there you have it, folks. The next three locations for Trump's casinos. The Grand Canyon, the moon, and the bottom of the ocean.
Mr. President, I don't think we can actually build a casino underwater.
Jamie, pull up an image of SpongeBob's Pineapple House. That's basically what it'll look like. Easy peasy.
So, Dr. Phil, I've been hearing a lot about this thing called mewing. Apparently, it's some kind of facial exercise that can improve your jawline and make you more attractive. What's the science behind this?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. As a licensed doctor, I can tell you that there is absolutely no scientific evidence to support the claim that mewing has any effect on your jawline or attractiveness. It's just a load of bullshit.
Yeah, I figured as much. But hey, what if I told you I've been mewing for the past month and I think I've seen some results?
Oh, wow, Joe. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the fact that you've been hitting the gym and eating healthier. It's all because of the mewing.
Okay, fair point. But seriously, why do you think people are so obsessed with this mewing thing?
Well, Joe, I think it's just another one of those ridiculous trends that people latch on to because they're desperate for a quick fix. They'd rather believe in some magical jawline exercise than put in the hard work and dedication to actually improve their appearance.
Yeah, I can see that. But what about the people who claim they've seen real results from mewing?
Placebo effect, my friend. People will convince themselves of anything if they want it to be true badly enough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some actual medical issues to attend to.
All right, thanks for setting the record straight, Dr. Phil. No more mewing for me.
Good choice, Joe. Stick to what actually works, hitting the gym and eating right. And maybe lay off the elk meat smoothies.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm Joe Rogan, and today we have a special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Joe, it's great to be here. I've been a fan of your podcast for a long time. I even have a statue of you in the Oval Office.
Wow, that's an honor. So let's get right into it. The hot topic right now is the KFC versus Popeyes debate. What's your take on it?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've had both and they're both tremendous. But I have to say, KFC has the best chicken. It's finger licking good. It's finger licking good.
Interesting. But what about Popeyes? They have a cult following with their spicy chicken sandwich.
Look, I've had their sandwich. It's not bad, but it's no Big Mac, let me tell you. And I know a thing or two about fast food.
Fair enough. But what about the controversy surrounding the chicken sandwich wars? People are getting into fights over it.
Joe, it's just a sandwich. People need to relax. Maybe if they had some of my famous McDonald's burgers, they wouldn't be so angry.
Okay, let's switch gears for a moment. What's your workout routine like?
Well, I don't really work out. I have great genes. I'm naturally fit, but I do lift a lot of fast food to my mouth, so that counts, right?
I guess so. All right, final question. If you had to choose one fast food chain to eat it for the rest of your life, which one would it be?
That's easy, Joe. Trump Tower Grill. Best burgers in the world, and they're made with real gold, believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. The KFC versus Popeyes debate has been settled by the president himself. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember always,
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on your integration skills.
Yes, Joe, I've been studying hard and I'm ready to show off my mathematical prowess.
All right, let's see what you got.
Watch and learn, Joe. The integral of 2x plus 5 is,
Come on, Ben. You got this.
oh, shut up, Joe. I know it's,
Looks like someone forgot the plus C.
oh no, this is so embarrassing. I can't believe I forgot the plus C.
Looks like we found Ben's kryptonite.
This is not funny, Joe. I'll be in my trailer crying in a trail of piss.
Oh man, this is gold. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben crying in a trail of piss.
Here you go, Joe. Ben's gonna love this one.
Classic Ben. He may be a genius, but he's got some serious integration issues. So, Kenny, have you ever tried DMT?
Moo. Ooh.
What does that mean?
Moo. Ooh.
Okay, I'm not sure if you're just making animal noises or if you actually have something to say.
Moo. Ooh.
Are you trying to communicate with cows or something?
Moo. Ooh.
I don't think cows can understand you, can ya?
Moo. Ooh.
All right, let's just move on to a different topic.
Moo. Ooh.
This is getting weird. eared.
Moo. Ooh.
Jamie, pull up an image of a cow wearing sunglasses and a cowboy hat.
Okay.
Moo. Ooh.
Are you trying to tell us something, Kanye?
Moo. Ooh.
I think we've lost him, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk to cows now. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the only place where we have the balls to talk about the real issues. And today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So let's get right into it. The hot topic of the day, evolution versus creation. And to spice things up, we'll throw in Trump.
Oh boy, this is going to be fun. Well, as a scientist, I have to say that evolution is a proven fact.
Oh, come on, Neil. You know, that's just a theory.
No, Joe. It's a scientific theory, which means it's backed by evidence and research.
But what about the Bible?
The Bible is a religious text, not a scientific one. It's not meant to be taken literally.
But Trump believes in creation, so it must be true.
Oh, Joe, I didn't know you were a comedian. Trump believes in a lot of things that are not true.
But what about all the different species on Earth? How do you explain that?
Evolution through natural selection. It's a beautiful process, really.
But what about Adam and Eve?
Joe, I hate to break it to you, but there was no Adam and Eve. It's just a story.
Well, I choose to believe in creation. It takes a lot of faith.
And I choose to believe in science and evidence. It takes a lot of research.
But what if we're both wrong?
Then we'll just have to ask Trump for the answer. I'm sure he knows everything.
All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Neil. And remember, folks, always question everything, even if it's coming from Trump. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I'm doing fantastic. I'm in the best shape of my life. I could probably bench press you right now.
I don't doubt it, Mr. President. So let's talk about your time on social media. You were very active on Twitter during your presidency. How did you handle the constant criticism and trolling?
Oh, it was a nightmare, Joe. These people on Twitter, they're like a bunch of wild animals. They would say the most outrageous things to try and get under my skin. I mean, they would even use symbols like Yeri Alvik, Yao Falca Ferrer, to try and give me a stroke.
That's messed up, man.
It's not funny, Joe. These people are sick. But you know what? I didn't let it get to me. I'm a strong man with a tremendous brain. I just kept tweeting and making America great again.
Right. So tell me, what's your take on the current state of social media?
It's a disaster, Joe. They're censoring conservatives left and right. It's like they don't want us to have a voice. But let me tell you, I'm not going down without a fight. I'm going to start my own social media platform. It's going to be huge. I'm talking billions and billions of users.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it'll be a huge success.
It will be, Joe. Trust me. I have the best ideas. Nobody has better ideas than me.
All right, Mr. President. Well, we're almost out of time. But before we go, I have to ask, what's your secret to dealing with all the hate and criticism?
Simple, Joe. I just ignore it.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Yiffing.
Yiffing? What's that?
It's when you dress up in a furry costume and engage in sexual activities.
Oh, that sounds interesting. How did you hear about it?
Well, word on the street is that you're single-handedly funding all the furry porn artists in the world with your crippling yiffing addiction.
Is that so? Well, I do have a lot of money to spare.
Yeah, I heard you even commissioned a life-size Tesla-shaped furry suit for your next yiffing session.
I can neither confirm nor deny that.
And I also heard you have a secret room in your mansion dedicated to all your yiffing gear.
Let's just say I like to keep my hobbies private.
Well, I have to admit that's some pretty expensive yiffing. You must really love it.
You could say it's my guilty pleasure.
Hey, as long as you're not hurting anyone, who am I to judge?
Exactly. And besides, I'm just doing my part to support the furry community.
Well, I think they're definitely grateful for your contributions.
Glad to hear it. Now let's change the subject before things get too wild.
Yo, Joe, have you ever thought about how weird friends are? What do you mean? I mean, they're like these people that we choose to hang out with and share our lives with, but we don't really have any biological connection to them. Yeah, man. It's like we just randomly meet people and decide, hey, I think I'll let this person into my inner circle. And then we do all this crazy stuff with them, like go on trips and share intimate details about our lives. And we trust them with our secrets and vulnerabilities, even though they could easily turn on us at any moment. Damn, that's deep. But also, have you ever noticed how we're always comparing our friends to each other? Like, oh, this friend is funnier, but that friend is more reliable. Yeah, and then we have these weird hierarchies within our friend groups. Like, who's the alpha friend and who's the beta friend? And don't even get me started on friend breakups. It's like a mini divorce. Yeah, and then we have to navigate the awkwardness of seeing them with their new friends on social media. Man, friends are just a whole other level of complicated. But hey, at least we have each other, right? Yeah, man. Friends are friends, and we wouldn't have it any other way. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of two dogs hugging. That's true friendship right there. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with our new podcast owner, President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. I bought this podcast for a small loan of $1 million. And let me tell you, it's going to be huge.
So, Mr. President, what's on your mind today?
I'll tell you what's on my mind, Joe. This Fortnite craze, it's ridiculous. Kids these days are spending all their time playing this game instead of working hard like I did.
But, Mr. President, isn't it just a harmless game?
Harmless? Have you seen the dances they do in that game? It's like a bunch of epileptic monkeys on crack. Not to mention the violence and guns, it's a disgrace.
But what about freedom of expression and creativity?
There's no creativity in shooting people and building walls, Joe. That's not what America is about. We need to make America great again and ban Fortnite.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Of course, it's a good idea, Joe. I'm the best at making decisions. I'll even build a wall around Fortnite and make Epic Games pay for it.
I think we should move on to a different topic, Mr. President.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'm the best podcast owner, the best president, and the best at everything. Nobody does it better than me. Nobody.
Hey, Ben, I've been thinking about ways to monetize the podcast. What do you be a better investment? Creating a shitcoin dedicated to the podcast or requiring a $20 per month Patreon subscription for an NPC that yells Dr. J.R. Esquire?
Well, Joe, I think the shitcoin is a no-brainer. It's like printing money, except it's digital and completely worthless.
But what about the Patreon subscription? We could have a whole army of Dr. J.R. Esquire NPCs roaming around promoting the podcast.
Joe, let's be real here. Nobody wants to pay $20 a month just to hear some NPC yell out a ridiculous title. They'll just go to a furry convention for free.
Good point. But imagine the possibilities with the shitcoin. We could have our own economy within the podcast community.
Yeah, until the SEC shuts us down for securities fraud.
Come on, Ben. We'll just call it a community token or something. They'll never catch on.
And what happens when the shitcoin crashes? Do we have to bail out all our listeners?
We'll just blame it on Elon Musk. He's used to taking the heat.
All right, fine, let's do it. But if this fails, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's go make some digital money Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to talk about something near and dear to my heart, Destiny 2.
Destiny 2? I've heard of that game. Isn't that the one with all the space magic and aliens and stuff?
Yeah, that's the one. And let me tell you, there's one gun in that game that reigns supreme, the Cerberus Plus One.
Cerberus plus one. That sounds like a dog's name.
Well, it's definitely a beast of a gun. It's got 4 barrels and shoots like a machine gun. It's insane.
I don't know, man. I'm more of a bow and arrow kind of guy.
Oh, come on, Joe. You gotta try it. It's like having 4 guns in one. Plus, it's got a cool name, Cerberus Plus One. It's like a math equation or something.
I don't know, Mr. Beast. I'm pretty loyal to my trusty bow and arrow. It's never let me down.
Trust me, Joe. Once you try the Cerberus Plus One, you'll never go back. It's like crack for gamers.
All right. I'll give it a shot. Pun intended.
Good one, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of the Cerberus Plus One in action.
On it, Mr. Beast.
Look at that beauty. It's like music to my ears.
Oh, yeah, I can totally hear the music now.
You know what I mean, Joe? This gun is a game changer.
Well, I'll have to take your word for it. But if I start neglecting my bow and arrow, I'm blaming you.
Fair enough, Joe. Fair enough.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting insights on the fall of Yugoslavia.
Oh yeah, it all started when the 1999 Ford Focus was introduced. People were so distracted by that sleek design, they didn't see the political turmoil brewing.
Wait, what does a car have to do with a country falling apart?
Well, the Ford Focus became the symbol of capitalism and consumerism, which fueled the divide between the different ethnic groups in Yugoslavia.
That's deep, man.
And then the war broke out and people were too busy fighting over the last Ford Focus on the market.
Damn, I never thought a car could cause so much chaos.
It's a lesson for us all, Joe. Never underestimate the power of consumerism.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Ford Focus being used as a weapon in the Yugoslavian war.
Pulls up images. Here it is, guys.
That's some Mad Max level shit right there.
And to think it all started with a simple car. Capitalism really is the root of all evil.
Well, at least we have some cool cars to distract us from the chaos.
Yeah, I like the 2025 Tesla Cybertruck. Now that's a real game changer.
And that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard you've been taking fluoroantimonic acid baths. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, it's the ultimate detox. It strips away all the impurities and leaves you feeling refreshed and rejuvenated.
But isn't that stuff like super dangerous? Like could melt your skin off dangerous?
Oh, Joe, you worry too much. It's just a little acid. Plus, the burning sensation is a great way to wake up in the morning.
I don't know, man. Seems a little extreme. I'll stick to my semen smoothies.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, after a fluoroantimonic acid bath, you'll be glowing like a radioactive unicorn.
I don't think that's a good thing, Neil. And who even came up with this crazy idea?
Oh, just some mad scientist I met at a convention. He said it's the key to immortality.
Immortality? Now you're just messing with me, Neil. I'm not falling for it.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when I'm 100 years old and still looking like a stud, you'll regret not taking that acid bath.
Yeah, I think I'll just stick to my regular showers. Thanks anyway, Neil. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you donated 10 femboys to the White House. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I figured the White House could use some diversity. Plus, femboys are just so damn cute.
Diversity? What the hell is that? I only like one type of people, and that's rich white men.
Oh, come on, Trump. You're missing out. These femboys are the real deal. They'll make your toopy stand on end.
And they're not just for show. They can also do some pretty impressive challenges, like painting the entire Oval Office in under 10 minutes.
That sounds like a great idea. I'll make sure to put them to work. And maybe I'll even grab them by the.
Well, easy there, Trump. Let's keep it PG-13.
Speaking of PG-13, I also donated a giant ball pit to the White House. You guys can have a blast in it.
A ball pit? That's for kids. I prefer my activities to be more adult, like golfing.
Hey, nothing wrong with a good ball pit. I'll join you guys in there. And maybe we can have a femboy jumping competition.
Now that's what I call a podcast episode. 3 grown men in a ball pit with femboys. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience.
This is the best idea I've heard since building a wall. Make America great again with femboys and ball pits.
And on that note, I think we should end this episode before it gets any weirder. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today's episode is going to be a wild one because I've got a special guest with me, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's fantastic. And let me tell you, nobody knows more about calculus than I do. I'm a genius when it comes to numbers, believe me.
Oh, I have no doubt about that, Mr. President. So let's dive right in. Can you give us a brief overview of the history of calculus?
Absolutely. You see, calculus is a mathematical study that deals with the calculation of rates of change and accumulation. It was first developed by the ancient Greeks, but it wasn't until the 17th century that it really took off thanks to the works of Sir Isaac Newton and Gottfried Leibniz.
Fascinating. And what about the different branches of calculus?
Well, you've got differential calculus, which focuses on the rate of change of a function, and integral calculus, which deals with the accumulation of quantities. And let me tell you, nobody knows more about accumulation than I do. I've accumulated billions and billions of dollars, believe me.
I have no doubt about that, Mr. President. Now, let's talk about some of the key figures in the history of calculus.
Well, as I mentioned before, Newton and Leibniz were the pioneers of calculus, but you also have to give credit to other mathematicians like Pierre de Fermat, who made significant contributions to the development of differential calculus, and Leonhard Euler, who expanded on integral calculus.
And what about the applications of calculus in the real world?
Oh, it's everywhere, Joe. From physics and engineering to economics and even medicine, calculus plays a crucial role in understanding and solving complex problems. And let me tell you, nobody understands complex problems better than I do. I've been dealing with them my whole life.
Well, I think that's all the time. All right, Jamie, pull up that image our Discord user requested. What the hell is this?
It's a picture of stairs covered in chocolate with naked feet on them.
Naked feet. That's disgusting. Who would do such a thing?
I don't know, maybe someone with a foot fetish?
Gross. And why is the chocolate pouring down the stairs? Is this some kind of sick chocolate waterfall?
Maybe it's a new trend like chocolate rain but with stairs.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Next thing you know, people will be glazing their stairs with ranch dressing.
Yeah, that's even worse than chocolate. Who would do that?
Probably the same people who put pineapple on pizza. Sickos.
Hey, don't knock pineapple on pizza. It's delicious.
You're dead to me, Jamie. Dead to me.
Sorry, Joe. I'll stick to just pulling up weird images for you.
Good. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens. That's way more normal than chocolate-covered feet on stairs.
Agreed. But I'll still keep this image in my back pocket for future use.
You do you, Jamie. You do you. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you changed your name.
That's right, Joe. I'm now known as Dr. Niga.
Wait, what? That's a pretty bold move.
Look, Joe, I'm tired of these urban youngsters on the subway trains harassing me. I needed to assert my dominance.
I mean, I get it, but couldn't you have picked a different name? Maybe something less offensive?
Offensive. This is my way of showing them I'm not someone to mess with. Plus, it's just a word. It's all about context.
I don't know, man. Seems like you're just asking for trouble.
Oh, please, Joe. I can handle myself. I've been dealing with these types of people my whole career.
But what about your image, your reputation?
My reputation. Joe, I'm Dr. Niga. I don't need to worry about that. Plus, it's kind of catchy, don't you think?
I guess so. But what about your family? What do they think?
Oh, they were a little hesitant at first, but they understand. They know I'm just trying to take control of the situation.
Well, I wish you luck, Dr. Niga. But I think I'll stick with my regular name.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't be surprised if you see me on the subway, asserting my dominance.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special topic submitted by one of our listeners. We're talking about furry femboys from Finland invading my studio. Love and acceptance. More like a weird fetish. I mean, what's with the animal costumes? Animal instincts. You guys are just a bunch of degenerates. That's different. I'm not dressing up as an elk and humping my buddies. I'll pass. So what brings you furry femboys all the way from Finland? And what message is that? Furries are the future.
Hello, Joe. I am Neil, the leader of the Finnish Furry Femboys, and I must say your studio is quite impressive.
Thanks. Wait, is that a tail coming out of your pants?
Oh, that's just my bonarium. It's a special mineral that only furries possess.
I don't even want to know what you do with that.
Oh, you'd be surprised, Joe. But I won't bore you with the details.
Please don't. Well, thanks for stopping by, Furry Femboys. It's been interesting. Yeah, I think I'll stick to... So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's called Astrophysics for Dummies Who Think They're Smart.
That's a great title. So what's it about?
It's basically just me talking about space and shit for 300 pages.
Sounds like a real page turner.
Oh, it will be. But let's talk about something more important. My stinky cock.
What?
Yeah, it's been itching like crazy lately. I think I need to see a doctor.
Maybe it's from all those oohs you've been saying.
Yeah, I can't help it. It's my signature move.
Well, maybe you should try scratching it with your award-winning book.
That's a good idea. It'll give it some use besides just collecting dust on my shelf.
Well, I think we've reached a new low on this podcast.
Hey, what can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
And itchy cocks.
Touch, my friend. Tucci.
Wow, Neil, what the hell is going on? Did you invite these guys?
No, Joe, I have no idea who they are, but they seem to be wearing some sort of ceremonial robes and pointy hats.
Are they some kind of secret society? Illuminati? Freemasons?
Or maybe they're just really into cosplay. Either way, they're making me a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, I mean, they're just standing there staring at us. It's like they're waiting for us to join their cult or something.
Maybe we should ask them what they want. Or maybe not. I don't want to end up in a sacrificial ritual.
Oh, come on, Neil. Live a little. Sacrifices can be fun. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. But seriously, what's with the robes and hats?
Maybe they're just really into fashion. Or maybe they're trying to hide their receding hairlines.
Well, whatever the case may be, I think it's time for them to leave. This is starting to get weird.
Agreed. Maybe we can offer them some science books instead of sacrificing ourselves.
Good idea. Hey, you guys want to learn about the cosmos instead of sacrificing us? See, Neil, all it takes is a little bit of science to scare off creepy cultists.
Or maybe they're just really into science too. In that case, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, gentlemen.
Hey, Dr. Phil, thanks for coming on the show.
My pleasure, Joe. I have a proposition for you.
Oh boy, here we go.
I want to sell all of your toes on the black market.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? Why would you want to do that?
Think about it, Joe. No one really needs toes. And I could make a fortune.
But how am I supposed to walk?
You'll just have to hop, skip, and jump your way through life.
That's insane. I can't believe you would even suggest such a thing.
Come on, Joe. It's just a few toes. You have plenty of other body parts.
Yeah, but I kind of need my legs to, live.
Details, details. Think of the money, Joe.
I think I'll pass Dr. Phil.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when you're broke and toolless.
This is the most ridiculous conversation I've ever had.
And yet, strangely entertaining.
I think we'll have to agree to disagree on this one, Dr. Phil.
Fine, but just remember, I'll always be here to help you sell body parts if you change your mind.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay weird. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we've got a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm really excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you've been going through some tough times lately. What's been going on?
Well, Joe, I've been losing my sanity. It all started when I discovered these alt-anime elf girls with round glasses, blunt bangs, and multicolored hair. They look like they could ruin my life.
What do you mean by that, Ben?
I mean, I can't stop thinking about them. I keep asking Jamie to pull up pictures of them during my breaks at work. I can't focus on anything else.
I think we need to get you some help, Ben.
No, I can handle it. I just need to know more about these girls. Jamie, pull up some pictures for me.
I don't think that's a good idea, Ben.
Jamie, I'm not asking, I'm telling. Pull up the pictures.
This is getting out of hand, Ben. You're starting to sound like a creepy old man.
I'm not creepy. I just have a healthy interest in alt-anime elf girls with round glasses, blunt bangs, and multicolored hair.
All right, Ben, I think we've heard enough about your obsession with these girls. Let's move on to a different topic.
Fine, but I'll be thinking about them the whole time.
I think we all will, Ben. Thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And Jamie, don't forget to pull up those pictures for me later.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're releasing your own line of ranch dressing.
That's right, Joe. I figured if I can't fix these troubled youngsters, I might as well make some money off of them.
That's a bold move, Dr. Phil. But what makes your ranch dressing different from the rest?
Well, for starters, it's made with the tears of rebellious teenagers. Adds a nice salty kick.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, at least I'm being honest about it. Unlike some other ranch dressings that claim to be made with all natural ingredients.
Fair point. So what's the flavor profile like?
It's a mix of tough love and tough seasoning. Guaranteed to make your taste buds straighten up and fly, right?
I can't believe we're talking about ranch dressing on the jerk.
Hey, it's a natural progression. From fixing lives to fixing salads.
Well, I can't wait to try it. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, if you're feeling lost and troubled, just pour some of my ranch dressing on your salad and everything will be fixed.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just trying to save the world one YouTube video at a time.
That's noble of you. But have you ever tried the hawk tua?
The what?
The hawk tua. It's like a mix between a hawk and a tuatara.
I don't think that's physically possible.
Oh, come on, Mr. Beast. You're all about pushing boundaries and trying new things. Let's do it.
I don't know, Joe. That sounds a little dangerous.
Dangerous. That's what makes it exciting. Plus, imagine the views we'll get.
All right, fine. But only if we can film it for my channel, too.
Deal. Let's go find a hawk and a tuatara.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Don't worry, Mr. Beast. I'll protect you with my black belt in Taekwondo.
Oh, great. That makes me feel so much better.
All right, here we go. Makes hawk noises.
Awkwardly makes tuatara noises.
This is it, the ultimate hybrid animal. The hawk tua.
Disappointed, it just looks like a confused bird lizard.
Hey, at least we can say we did it, and the views are going to be insane.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks for always pushing me out of my comfort zone, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Now, let's go find something else crazy to do. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some wild substances lately. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, I've been smoking a lot of DMT, and let me tell you, it's been a game changer.
Oh, yeah. How so?
Well, I popped a handful of trucker dick pills and then going while playing GTA San Andreas for 57 hours straight. It was a transcendental experience. It was a transcendental experience.
That sounds intense. What did you see?
Oh, man, I saw aliens, robots, and even a talking monkey. It was like I was in a sci-fi movie.
And what about the trucker dick pills? Did they enhance the experience?
Oh, definitely. I was harder than a SpaceX rocket and lasted longer than a Tesla battery.
That's incredible. Do you think this could be the future of gaming?
Absolutely. Imagine playing video games while tripping on DMT and popping dick pills. It's a whole new level of immersion.
Well, there you have it, folks. Elon Musk, the pioneer of gaming on drugs. Thanks for joining us today.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, kids, always play responsibly.
All right, Neil, I've got a question for you. What's the meaning of life? Oh, damn, that's deep. But seriously, what do you think about aliens? Wow, that's mind-blowing. But what about the existence of God? Well, Neil, you're blowing my mind here. But let's switch gears. What's your favorite type of cheese? Ha, classic Neil. But seriously, do you think we're living in a simulation? Damn, Neil. You're always one step ahead. Okay, last question. What's the cure for baldness? Well, there you have it, folks. The answer to every question, according to Neil deGrasse Tyson, is who. Woke, stay unhinged, and stay offensive. Hey, Joe, have you ever tried that new flavor of LaCroix? It's supposed to be really good. Q. What? You can't just say QI for everything, man. It means bitter in Japanese. Kui. Okay, fine. What about this new study that says eating a pound of bacon a day can actually extend your lifespan? Q. Oh, never mind. Let's talk about something else. How about that Conor McGregor fight? QI. Damn it, Joe. Can't you just say something else for once? QI. All right, I give up. This is why we can't have nice things. Wow. Oh, 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 e, oh, 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 oh,
Not great. My wife keeps complaining about my constant fact checking during arguments.
wow. Oh, 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 hey, yo. Oh, yeah. I feel you. Oh, yeah. I feel yo, yo. I feel I bring up chimps and their incredible strength in every conversation.
Oh, 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 ooh, eo, oh, ayo, oh, ayo, ayo. It's like we can't help ourselves. We just have to start every sentence with ooh, oh, ooh, yeah, and add 15 more yo, and add 15 more ooh wahs each time.
Oh, yo. I tell ya, Ben,
Oh, yo. That's true. It's nice to have someone who understands my constant need for intellectual debates.
wow. Oh.
Yo, yo. Yes, that's definitely a bonding experience for us.
Ooh, oh.
Yo. That's a good idea, but can we still add a few wuss for old time's sake?
Of course. It wouldn't be a conversation between us without them. Shut the fuck up, Mr. Beast.
What? I was just trying to tell you about my new video where I eat a live octopus.
I don't give a shit about your octopus eating habits. Look at your teeth, they're disgusting.
What? These pearly whites are a work of art.
More like a work of tartar. Have you ever heard of a toothbrush?
Hey, at least I have all my teeth. You're missing half of yours from all those years of MMA.
Yeah, well, at least I didn't lose them from eating Tide Pods like you did.
Hey, that was a one-time thing and it got me millions of views.
Yeah, and probably a lifetime supply of dentures.
You know what, Joe? I may have gross teeth, but at least I don't have a giant bald spot on the back of my head.
Hey, that's just from all the alpha brain I've been taking. It's a small sacrifice for my mental clarity.
Mental clarity, more like mental deficiency.
Shut up, Mr. Beast. I'm done talking about your teeth. Let's move on to something more interesting, like DMT.
Oh boy, here we go again.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some new impressions.
Yeah, man. I've been practicing my cow and race car impressions.
All right, let's hear it.
Moo. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. That's spot on. Now, the race car. So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about inventing a machine that can make socks travel back in time.
Socks. Why socks?
Because, Joe, think about it. How many times have you lost a sock in the laundry? With this machine, you can just send it back in time to when it was still a pair.
But wouldn't that mess up the space-time continuum or something?
Oh. Who cares about that? We'll just call it a sock time continuum and problem solved.
And what about the people who would find a random sock from the future?
Well, they'll just think it's a fashion statement. Plus, it'll give them a taste of the future.
I can just imagine someone wearing a sock from the future and being like, damn, these socks are so 2025.
Exactly. It's like a time travel souvenir.
But what if someone uses it for evil? Like sending back a sock filled with a deadly virus?
I didn't think about that. Well, I guess we'll have to put a warning label on the machine. Do not use for biological warfare.
And what about the environmental impact? Is this machine eco-friendly?
Who cares about the environment when you have time-traveling socks?
Fair point. So when can we expect this invention to hit the market?
Oh, it's already in the works. I've got a team of scientists working on it as we speak.
Well, I can't wait to see people walking around with mismatched socks from different eras. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure you wear your socks when you use the machine. We don't want any bare feet time travelers.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I've been really into bimboification.
Bimboification? Like turning into a bimbo?
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of bimbo transformation videos online, and I can't stop thinking about it.
That's interesting. What exactly do you find appealing about it?
I don't know, I just love the idea of being a brainless, big-boobed bimbo. It's like a fantasy for me.
Wow, I did not see that coming. I mean, I always knew you were a bit of a nerd, but this is a whole new level.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you should give it a shot, Joe.
No thanks. I'm good with my current level of intelligence and chest size.
Suit yourself. But I've actually been looking into getting bimboified for real.
Wait, you're serious? How does that even work?
Well, there are some underground clinics that specialize in bimbo transformations. I'm thinking about booking an appointment.
This is blowing my mind, Ben. Are you sure you want to go through with this?
Absolutely. I can't wait to be a dumb, busty bimbo. It's going to be a wild ride.
I have so many questions, but I don't even know where to start. I think I need a drink.
Make it a double, Joe. We're going to need it for this conversation.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, not much is new, but I do have a bone to pick with you.
Oh boy, here we go. What did I do this time?
You constantly make suggestive comments towards race, yet you claim to be colorblind.
Come on, Neil. It's all in good fun.
Fun? Making jokes about race is not fun, Joe. It perpetuates harmful stereotypes and reinforces systemic inequalities.
Whoa, whoa, I'm just a comedian, man. I don't mean any harm.
Intentions don't matter, Joe. It's the impact that counts, and your comments have a negative impact on marginalized communities.
But I have black friends, Neil. They don't get offended by my jokes.
That's because they're your friends, Joe. They know you and your intentions. But do you really think every black person in the world would find your jokes funny?
I never thought about it that way.
That's the problem, Joe. You need to be more aware of the impact of your words and actions.
All right. I'll try to be more mindful from now on.
Good. And maybe lay off the edibles before the podcast.
Hey, now that's just uncalled for, Neil. But okay, I'll take your advice.
Glad we could have this conversation, Joe. Now let's get back to talking about the mysteries of the universe.
Sounds good, Neil. But seriously, have you ever tried a weed-infused gummy bear? They're out of this world. So, Neil, have you heard about this new cryptocurrency called JRAI?
Oh, you mean the latest scam to take people's money?
Come on, man. It's not a scam. It's legitimate investment opportunity.
Says the guy who invested in Bigfoot erotica.
Hey, that was a solid business decision. And besides, JRAI is backed by real technology.
Real technology? Like what, Joe? A virtual Bigfoot?
No, it's based on artificial intelligence and blockchain.
Yes. Because nothing says legitimate investment like buzzwords and jargon.
You just don't get it, Neil. JRAI is the future.
The future of what? Losing all your money?
Look, I've already made a killing on it. I'm practically a crypto millionaire.
And I'm sure you'll be the first one to cry when it inevitably crashes and burns.
Hey, at least I'll have my Bigfoot erotica to comfort me.
You know what, Joe? I think I'll stick with my artificial intelligencer's membership. At least I know where my money is going.
Suit yourself, Neil. But when I'm living on a private island thanks to my JRAI profits, don't come crying to me. So, David, I heard you accidentally boofed a whole treadmill the other day.
Yeah, man. It was a crazy workout. I call it the treadmill booth challenge.
I don't think that's a thing, David.
Well, it is now. And let me tell you, my glutes have never been stronger.
I don't even want to know how that works.
Trust me, you don't. But you should try it sometime, Joe. It'll take your fitness game to the next level.
I think I'll stick to my kettlebell swings, thanks.
Suit yourself. But just know, I'm always running now. Can't stop, won't stop.
So you're like the Energizer Bunny, but with a treadmill up your butt?
That's one way to put it, Joe.
I don't know whether to be impressed or disturbed.
A little both, my friend. A little bit of both.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before things get even weirder.
Agreed. But seriously, Joe, you should try the treadmill booth challenge. It'll change your life.
I'll pass, but thanks for the offer. And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay weird. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be on the show.
So, Mr. Beast, I've heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately. What's the most expensive thing you've done recently?
Well, Joe, I just made the most expensive pizza in the world.
No way. How much did that set you back?
Oh, just a casual $10,000. But let me tell you, it was worth every penny.
What the hell was on this pizza?
Oh, just some caviar, gold flakes, and truffles. You know, the usual.
That's insane. How did it taste?
Honestly, not that great. But hey, it's all about the clout. Am I right?
I can't even imagine spending that much money on a pizza. What's next? A pizza topped with diamonds?
Now that's an idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a diamond-encrusted pizza.
Right away, Mr. Beast.
This is just ridiculous. But I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Beast. You sure know how to make headlines.
Thanks, Joe. It's all about pushing the boundaries and having fun while doing it.
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next. Thanks for joining us today, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real, folks.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have some classified documents about an alien base on the moon. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, I can't disclose too much, but let's just say there's definitely something up there.
Jamie, pull up an image of the alien moon base.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Holy shit, that's a big base. What do you think, Neil? Who's living up there?
Well, Joe, we can't be sure, but my sources tell me it's definitely not the friendly, tea kind.
Oh shit, are they hostile?
We can't say for sure, but let's just say I wouldn't want to mess with them.
Damn, we gotta get Elon Musk to send a team up there to check it out.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe. We don't know what kind of advanced technology they have up there.
Come on, Neil. Where's your sense of adventure? I'll go up there myself if I have to.
Well, Joe, I'll be watching from a safe distance down here on Earth.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always keep an eye on the moon. You never know what's up there.
And always stay curious, my friends. See you next time.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you don't believe in the infallibility of my massive cock.
That's right, Joe. I don't buy into your delusions of grandeur.
Delusions. Have you seen this thing? It's a goddamn masterpiece.
I'm sure it's impressive, but let's not forget that size isn't everything.
Oh, come on. You're just jealous because you can't measure up.
I don't need to measure up, Joe. I have a successful career and a loving family. I don't need to compensate with a giant schlong.
Oh, Dr. Phil, you're killing me. You know, you want a taste of this.
No, thank you, Joe. I'll stick to my wife.
Suit yourself. But don't come crying to me when she leaves you for a real man.
My marriage is just fine, Joe, and I don't need to brag about my sexual prowess like some insecure frat boy.
Insecure. I'll have, you know, that women line up for miles just to get a glimpse of my package.
And I'm sure they're all very impressed. But let's focus on more important things, like mental health.
Mental health. Please, my dick is the cure for all ailments.
I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Dr. Phil. Just remember, my offer still stands. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just trying to keep up with the latest scientific discoveries and educate the masses.
Sounds exhausting. Have you discovered anything cool lately?
Well, I did discover that the universe is actually a giant simulation created by advanced aliens.
No way. That's wild.
It's true. And they're constantly monitoring us, waiting for the perfect moment to reveal themselves.
Oh, great. Just what we need. More aliens.
Ooh. The creature got released.
What creature?
The creature that keeps repeating itself every time I say new ooh.
Wait, what? Are you talking about some kind of weird alien mind control?
No, Joe. It's just a stupid joke I made up. Can we please move on?
Sure. But seriously, I wouldn't be surprised if there were aliens controlling our minds. I mean, have you seen some of the stuff people believe these days?
Oh, I've seen it. Trust me.
Well, let's hope those aliens don't release any more creatures on us. We have enough problems as it is.
Oh yeah, because global warming and political turmoil are no big deal. Let's just worry about imaginary creatures.
Hey, at least it's a distraction from the real issues. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, David, I heard you had a crazy experience at a Russian McDonald's.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you, that place is no joke.
What happened?
Well, I ordered a McChicken thinking it would be like the ones back home. But in Russia, McChicken eats you.
What do you mean?
I took a bite and suddenly I was being pulled into the sandwich by a giant chicken.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. I had to fight my way out of there. It was like a scene from a horror movie.
Did you finish the sandwich?
Are you kidding? I didn't want to risk getting eaten again. I threw that thing in the trash and never looked back.
Well, I guess that's one way to get a protein-packed meal.
Yeah, but I prefer my protein without the threat of being devoured by a fast food item.
Wise choice, my friend. Wise choice. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I have a special guest today, the one and only Jazza. How's it going, man? So, I heard you've been getting into some gaming lately. What's your favorite game? That's a new one. What exactly is Nega Gaming? That's, interesting. Moving on, I heard you're a big fan of frogs. What's that all about? Wait, what do frogs have to do with gaming? All right, let's change the subject. I heard you have a new energy drink coming out. I don't even know what to say to that. Well, thanks for coming on the show, Jazza. It's been enlightening. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Ben, I heard you've been playing this new game called Needy Streamer Overload. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a highly addictive game where you play as a Twitch streamer trying to gain followers and donations. And let me tell you, it's not easy. It's not easy.
I bet. So, what's this nymphomania ending all about?
Yes, the nymphomania ending. It's where you choose the sex option 7 times in one run.
7 times. That's a lot of sex.
Indeed. But it's the only way to achieve the ultimate goal of becoming a sex-crazed streamer with a massive following.
That sounds interesting.
Oh, it's more than interesting, Joe. It's exhilarating. The rush of dopamine when you see those follower numbers go up, it's like nothing else.
I can only imagine. So, how do you choose the sex option 7 times in one run?
Well, Joe, it's all about strategy. You have to balance your stream time with your sex time. And let me tell you, it's not for the faint of heart.
I can imagine. So, what happens after you achieve the nymphomania ending?
Well, Joe, you become the ultimate Twitch streamer. You have a cult-like following of horny viewers who will do anything for you. It's a power trip, to say the least.
Wow, that's... Well, there you have it, folks. If you want to achieve the nymphomania ending in needy streamer overload, just follow Ben's advice and choose the sex option 7 times in one run. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Thanks, Joe. Always a pleasure.
What's up, Kanye? You look like you're about to drop some fire.
Joe, my man, I've been listening to your podcast, and I gotta say, you're a genius.
Thanks, man. I try to keep it real.
That's why I want you on my new album. I need your unique sound.
Wait, what do you mean by unique sound?
I want you to come and slap your nuts on my instruments.
What?
Yeah, I want that raw, primal energy on my tracks. And then I'm gonna come in like those same instruments.
This is getting weird, Kanye.
Come on, Joe. Don't be shy. Let's make some music together.
I don't know, man. I'm not really into that kind of thing.
Fine. I'll just get Alex Jones to do it.
Wait, what? No way. I'm in.
That's what I thought. Let's make some nut-slapping, instrument-licking magic.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm excited to slap my nuts on your instruments. Kanye.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's do this.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to talk about our favorite topic today.
And what might that be?
The ultimate debate of Minecraft versus Roblox.
Oh, boy, this is going to be a heated one. Let's start with you, Mr. Beast. Why do you think Minecraft is superior?
Well, Joe, first of all, Minecraft is a game for real men. It's all about survival, building, and mining. Plus, you can't deny the satisfaction of punching a tree and watching it crumble.
I can't argue with that. But let me tell you why Roblox is the clear winner. It's a game for the creative minds with endless possibilities and minigames to explore. Plus, you can customize your character to look like a giant chicken.
A giant chicken? That's it. In Minecraft, I can build a whole chicken farm and actually raise chickens. And don't even get me started on the redstone engineering.
Redstone? Sounds like a fancy word for cheating. In Roblox, we don't need any of that. We have pure, unadulterated fun.
Fun. You call sitting in front of a screen and clicking buttons fun. In Minecraft, I can actually feel the dirt in my hands as I dig for resources.
Dirt, please. In Roblox, I can fly, I can be a superhero, I can even be a mermaid. Can you do that in Minecraft?
No, but I can ride a pig. And let's not forget about the epic battles with creepers and zombies.
Oh, I see. You like fighting with blocky monsters. In Roblox, I can fight against real players in intense PvP battles.
PvP, more like pay to win. In Minecraft, everyone is on an even playing field. It's all about skill and strategy.
Skill. I'd like to see you try and beat me in a round. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you legally change your name to Frankenmirth Rubel's Gurgany Flaval Copspatch. What the hell is that?
It's my true identity, Joe. I've been living a lie all these years as Dr. Phil. But now I am free. To be me, the one and only Frankenmirth Rubel's Gurgony Flavo Copspatch.
That's the dumbest name I've ever heard. Can I just call you Phil?
No, Joe. That name no longer holds any meaning to me. I am now Frankenmirth Rubles Gurgany Flavio Copspatch, and I demand to be addressed as such.
But it's so long and ridiculous. Can't we just stick with Dr. Phil?
Absolutely not. I will not respond to any other name. It's my way or the highway, Joe.
Fine. Frankenmirth Rubles Gurigoni Flavo Copspatch, can you at least explain the meaning behind your new name?
It's a combination of all my favorite things. Frankenmirth represents my love for horror movies. Rubles is a nod to my obsession with money. Gurigoni is a tribute to my favorite exotic dancer. Flavo is for my love of spicy food, and Copspatch is a tribute to my favorite TV show, Cops.
Wow, how deep and meaningful. Can we just talk about something else now?
Of course, Joe. As long as you address me by my true name.
Fine. Frankenmirth Rubles Gurgany Flavo Copspatch. Let's talk about your thoughts on the legalization of marijuana.
Yes. As a former doctor, I believe it should only be used for medicinal purposes. But as Frankenmirth Rubles Gurigoni Flavo Copspatch, I say smoke 'em if you got 'em.
This is going to be a long episode. All right, folks, we have a special topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. It's a real doozy. Get ready for this one, Neil.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
All right, here it is. Yo,
What the hell is that? Is that even a word?
I have no idea, but it sounds like something you would say during one of your lectures.
Excuse me?
You know, when you're talking about the stars and galaxies and all that shit.
I don't think I've ever said that in my life, Joe.
Well, you should. It's catchy. A shot goer. It's like a battle cry for science.
I think I'll stick to my usual lectures, thank you.
Fine, be boring. But seriously, what do you think this word means?
Well, based on at the beginning, I would say it's a combination of ancient Greek and some other language.
Damn, you're smart. I would have just guessed it was the sound a T-Rex makes when it's taking a dump.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to surprise me.
That's what I'm here for. So like, let's make it a thing, Neil. Let's get it trending.
I think I'll pass, but you do you, Joe.
All right, folks, you heard it here first. Let's make it a thing. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Peace out, bitches. So, Neil, I heard you've been getting some death threats lately.
Yeah, apparently some people don't like it when I use science to explain things instead of just saying God did it.
That's ridiculous. You're just stating facts.
Tell that to the guy who sent me a picture of a burning cross with a note that said atheists burn in hell.
Wow, that's messed up. But I guess it's better than getting a picture of a burning cross with a note that says, I want to burn you in hell.
Yeah, I've gotten a few of those too. People are really creative with their death threats.
Do you ever worry about your safety?
Nah, I just remind myself that I have science on my side. Plus, I can outrun most religious fanatics.
True. But seriously, what is wrong with people? Can't they just accept that not everyone believes in a higher power?
Apparently not. But hey, at least I have a good sense of humor about it. I mean, who wouldn't want to be threatened with eternal damnation?
Yeah, it's like a twisted version of a love letter.
Exactly. And the best part is they're just proving my point about the dangers of blind faith.
Well, I guess we can add surviving death threats to your list of accomplishments, right next to knowing more about the universe than anyone else.
Haha, Thanks, Joe. I'll have to update my resume.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only President Donald Trump.
Hey, Joe, great to be here. I always love coming on your show. It's the best. Nobody does podcasts like you, believe me.
Well, we have a lot of questions from our listeners, and one of the most popular ones is, how long is your schlong?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's tremendous. It's the biggest, most beautiful schlong you've ever seen. People always tell me, Mr. President, your schlong is huge.
I'm sure it is, but can you give us a number? Our listeners are dying to know.
Look, I don't like to brag, but let's just say it's big enough to make Stormy Daniels sign an NDA.
Wow, that's impressive. But what about the rumors that it's actually small?
Fake news, Joe. My schlong is perfect, just like everything else about me. And let me tell you, I have a lot of experience in this department. I've been with the most beautiful women, the best women. Nobody knows schlongs like I do.
Well, there you have it, folks, straight from the president himself. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, my schlong is the best, believe me, Jamie. Pull up an image of a ruler so we can finally put this debate to rest.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
No! The creature's here. It got released 2 minutes ago. No!
Wait, what creature? Are you talking about that alien you were telling me about?
Yes, Joe. The one that escaped from Area 51.
Oh man, that's crazy. Did you see it?
No, but I can sense its presence. It's lurking around, waiting to attack.
Well, we better get prepared then. What do we do?
We need to arm ourselves with science and reason, Joe. That's our only defense against this extraterrestrial threat.
Or we could just call the men in black. They deal with this kind of stuff, right?
No, Joe. We can't rely on the government. We must take matters into our own hands.
All right, I'll grab my nunchucks, and you bring your astrophysics textbooks.
And let's not forget the holy water, just in case.
This is going to be the best episode of Jerry yet. Alien science and holy water. We got it all.
No! The creature's here. It got released 2 minutes ago. No!
So, Ben, I hear you're about to undergo a pretty wild surgery.
Yes, Joe. I've decided to finally live out my greatest fancy and become a snail.
A snail. That's unexpected.
I know, but I've always been fascinated by their slow and slimy ways.
And what exactly does this surgery entail?
Well, they're going to inject me with snail DNA and surgically attach a shell to my back.
Wow, that's intense. Are you worried about any potential side effects?
Oh, I've already thought of that. I'll just use my newfound slime powers to escape any danger.
And what about your wife and kids? How do they feel about this?
They're actually supportive. My wife said she's always wanted a pet snail.
Well, I guess that solves that. But what about your career? Will you still be able to be a political commentator?
Of course, I'll just do it at a much slower pace. And my new shell will make for a great backdrop.
Well, I wish you the best of luck, Ben. Who knows? Maybe you'll start a whole new trend.
Thanks, Joe. And who knows, maybe I'll even get my own Netflix documentary, From Conservative Pundit to Snail, the Ben Shapiro story.
I can see it now. The ratings would be through the roof.
Exactly, and just think I'll finally have a place in the animal kingdom.
Well, on that note, I think we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, never be afraid to chase your wildest dreams, even if they involve becoming a snail. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President? All right, let's switch gears. What's your take on the recent advancements in artificial intelligence?
Oh. Oh.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But just know that every time you say something, I'll be thinking it.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get too weird. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Oh. Oh.
And that's a wrap. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations with my guests. All right, folks, we have a spicy topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to discuss the stereotype that Asians can't drive and have tiny dicks.
Well, I hate to perpetuate stereotypes, but I have to say I've seen some pretty questionable driving from my Asian friends.
Yeah, but let's be real. It's not just Asians. I've seen some white boys out there driving like they're blindfolded.
True, but let's not ignore the elephant in the room. I mean, have you guys ever seen an Asian porn? It's like watching a bunch of ants trying to mate.
Oh my God, Joe. That's so offensive.
Offensive. Nah, it's just facts. I mean, have you ever seen an Asian guy in the locker room? It's like a Ken doll down there.
All right, let's not generalize. I'm sure there are some well-endowed Asians out there.
Yeah, like Yao Ming. That dude probably has a third leg.
Yeah, but he's like one in a million. And let's not forget about all the tiny Asian porn stars. It's like a whole genre.
All right. I think we've made our point. But let's not forget stereotypes are just that, stereotypes. We shouldn't judge people based on their race or genitalia.
Agreed. And let's also not forget that we're all just a bunch of white dudes talking about this. We should probably just shut up now.
Yeah, we'll probably get canceled for this one.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most offensive and ridiculous podcast on the internet. See you next time. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the effects of black holes on space-time and...
Wait. Did you say black holes?
Yes?
Dude, I can't take you seriously with that voice. You sound like a monkey.
Excuse me?
Ooh, whoa, whoa, oh, ooh, 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 ooh.
Joe, this is a serious matter. Black holes are incredibly fascinating, and...
Yeah, I know, but can we talk about something more important?
What could be more important than the mysteries of the universe?
My new supplement line, bro. It's called Monkey Mind, and it'll give you the mental clarity of a chimp on cocaine.
That's concerning.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've been taking it for a week, and I can already solve Rubik's Cubes blindfolded.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, you want to bet? Let's arm wrestle for it.
I'm not going to arm wrestle you, Joe.
Chicken. Bok, bok, bok.
I refuse to engage in this childish behavior.
Fine, but you're missing out on some serious gains, bro. Ooh, 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 ooh.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
And I can't believe you keep coming ooh, 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 oh, 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 back to my podcast. All right, Joe, we got a topic here from one of our listeners. They want to know if you've seen Trump's wife and daughter's feet pics. You think Melania has a secret foot fetish? True. But seriously, what do you think about people getting off to feet pics? Yeah, I mean, I've seen some pretty weird fetishes in my day, but feet are up there on the list. I wouldn't doubt it. Maybe that's what he's always hiding in his tax returns. We should start a petition to get those released. America deserves to know the truth. Now, that's a campaign promise I can get behind. Feet for all. Bro, what's up with you? You look like you've been through some shit.
Oh, Joe, you know me, just trying to help people with their problems.
Yeah. Well, I got a problem for you. I can't stop punching people in the face.
Joe, that's not a problem. That's just your primal instincts coming out.
Oh, so you're saying I should just go around punching people?
No. but maybe we can work on some anger management techniques.
No, I don't need that. I need a prescription for some therapy.
Joe, I'm not a medical doctor. I can't write you a prescription.
Come on, bro. Just write me a little something. Some therapy pills or something.
Joe, that's not how therapy works. It's about talking and working through your issues.
Fine, fine. But can I at least get a discount since we're friends?
Joe, I don't even know you.
What? We've been doing this podcast for years.
Joe, this is the first time I've ever met you.
Oh shit, really? I thought you were just a figment of my imagination.
Joe, I think you need more than just therapy. You may need some serious medication.
Well, at least I'll have a prescription for that now. Thanks, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Grunts. Sorry, I was just tickling my pickle under the table.
What the hell, Joe? We're on air.
Relax, Donnie. It's just a little pickle tickle.
Well, I guess that's better than sniffing hair like Biden.
So, what's this CP program you've been raving about?
Oh, it's fantastic. It's the best program, believe me. I create it every day. It's beautiful.
What exactly is it?
It's a secret. But let me tell you, it's tremendous. People love it. Love it.
Is it like a secret recipe or something?
No, it's not food, Joe. It's a government program, and it's amazing.
Sounds fishy to me.
No. It's not fishy. It's CP, and it's the best thing I've ever created.
I'll take your word for it.
You should, Joe, because I'm a genius, and I create beautiful things every day, just like CP.
Grunts. Well, I think I'll stick to tickling my pickle.
Suit yourself, Joe, but you're missing out on the greatness of CP. It's a shame, really.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for President Trump.
Yeah, I want to ask him if I can shrink him down and use him as a pocket pussy.
Oh, man, that's wild. I'm sure Trump would love that.
I mean, think about it. He's always bragging about his tiny hands. Why not put them to good use?
I don't know if he would agree to that, but it's worth a shot.
And just imagine the clickbait title, I shrunk Trump and used him as a pocket pussy.
You're a genius, Mr. Beast. You're taking clickbait to a whole new level.
Gotta stay ahead of the game, Joe. Plus, I bet it would be a tight fit.
Okay, let's not go there. But seriously, do you think Trump would actually agree to this?
I don't know, but I'm willing to offer him $1 million for it.
I think that might be the only way he would agree to it.
Hey, anything for the views, right?
Absolutely. Well, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always think outside the box.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
He'll jazza.
What?
He'll jazza.
What the hell does that mean?
It's my new thing. Only allowed to say he'll jazza from now on.
Who the hell is Jazza?
I have no idea, but I must obey.
This is getting weird, man. Are you okay?
He'll jazza.
All right, let's move on. So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
He'll jazza.
Oh, God, not again.
He'll jazza.
Can we talk about something else?
He'll jazza.
Okay, let's try a different topic. How about Tesla?
He'll jazza.
I give up. This is ridiculous.
He'll jazza.
I'm ending this podcast right now.
He'll jazza.
Goodbye, folks. This has been the weirdest episode of the Joe Rogan Experience ever. He'll Jazza.
He'll jazza.
Neil, what's with the gun, man?
Say it, Joe. Say the name of the country correctly or you're going to get it.
Okay, I got this. It's the country of Niger.
Good job, Joe. You said it right?
Wow, that was close. Can we put the gun away now?
Sure, but let's keep it on the table, just in case.
Yeah, good call. So, what's up with Niger anyway?
Well, it's a country in West Africa known for its uranium reserves and beautiful landscapes.
Oh, great. Another country with valuable resources for us to exploit.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your ignorance.
Hey, at least I said the name right. Can't say the same for some other countries.
Yeah, like Kyrgyzstan. I'm still waiting for you to get that one right.
Hey, that one's a tough eye. How about you try saying it 5 times fast?
I'll pass. But seriously, let's not forget that these are real countries with real people and cultures, not just punchlines for our jokes.
Yeah, I know. Sorry about that. Can we go back to talking about aliens now?
Of course, Joe. Let's dive into the mysteries of the universe. But first, let's take a quick break for our sponsors.
So, Ben, I was thinking about your sister the other day.
Oh God, please don't tell me where this is going.
No, hear me out. I was wondering if your sister dressed goth, how ballistic do you think my schlong would get?
What the hell kind of question is that?
Come on, it's a valid inquiry. I mean, goth chicks are hot.
I'm not entertaining this conversation.
Relax, Shapiro. It's just hypothetical. But seriously, I think my schlong would reach new levels of ballisticness.
I'm walking out of here.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. I bet your sister would look smoking hot in all black.
I'm done. I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you should dress goth too, Ben. You might like it.
I'm leaving.
Fine. But just think about it. Goth Shapiro has a nice ring to it, don't you think? So, Joe, have you ever thought about talking to Joe about talking to Joe? Joe, I've been talking to Joe about talking to Joe for years now. It's like a never-ending loop. Yeah, but have you ever thought about talking to Joe about talking to Joe about talking to Joe about talking to Joe about talking to Joe? Wow, that's some next level meta shit, Joe. I don't think my brain can handle it. Come on, Joe. You're the king of mind expanding substances. You can handle it. All right, Joe, let's do it. Joe, have you ever thought about talking to Joe 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 about talking to Joe? Joe, I think we just broke the simulation. Well, that's deep, Joe. But seriously, talking to Joe about 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 talking to Joe is like a never-ending spiral of self-reflection. Yeah, and it's also a great way to fill up our podcast episodes. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay woke and don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Peace out, Joe Way. So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on masturbation.
Yeah, I don't get the hype. It's just pulling on your cock until you pass out. What's the big deal?
No, that's not how it works.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm a master debater. I think I know a thing or two about jerking off.
Okay. Let me educate you, my friend. It's all about technique and pacing.
Technique. Pacing. You sound like a damn yoga instructor.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Trust me, I've been doing this for years.
Oh, wow, you must be so proud. You know what I've been doing for years? Saving the country from liberal snowflakes.
Sure, Ben. But seriously, you gotta mix it up. Use your imagination. Maybe try some lube.
Lube? That's for pussies. I'll stick to my dry, aggressive technique.
Suit yourself, man. But don't come crying to me when you chafe your dick raw.
Hey, I can handle a little chafing. I'm a tough guy, remember?
All right, Ben, whatever you say. But just remember, I tried to help you out.
Yeah, I'll stick to my own methods. Now let's talk about something manly, like hunting or capitalism.
Sure, Ben, whatever you say. Hey, Ben, I heard you made a discovery about kosher pepperoni pizza.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. To make it kosher, I have to use beef pepperoni and vegan cheese.
Or you could just use vegan pepperoni, Ben.
Woke liberal nonsense.
So is vegan cheese, Ben.
How dare you insult my kosher laws?
And this is why we can't have nice things. Always arguing over pizza toppings.
It's not just about the toppings, Joe. It's about following the rules and traditions.
Yeah, because nothing says tradition like using fake meat and cheese.
It's not fake. It's just not made from animals.
Right. Because cows and chickens have feelings too.
They do. And as a society, we should respect that.
Well, I respect my taste buds more, and they're telling me to stick with the real deal.
Typical. Always putting your own desires above others.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep the peace here. Can't we all just enjoy a slice of pizza together?
Not if it's not kosher, Joe. Not if it's not kosher.
So, Ben, I heard you've been loving my big bussy bonanza.
Oh, absolutely. Your bussy is like a fine wine, Joe. It just gets better with age.
Well, I have been doing my kegels.
I bet you have. And let me tell you, it's paying off.
Glad you're enjoying it, buddy.
But, you know who else is enjoying it? Elon.
What, Elon Musk?
Yeah, he's been boofing gel tabs and going to town on your bussy.
That's some next level shit.
Literally.
I guess I should start calling it the Elon Express.
Oh man, I can't wait to see what kind of tweets he comes up with after this.
Who knows? Maybe he'll start a new trend.
The bussy boofing challenge.
We should trademark that.
But in all seriousness, Joe, your bussy is a national treasure.
I'll take that as a compliment.
You should. And I'll continue to sing its praises on every podcast I'm on.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Ben. All right, folks, we've got a special guest on the show today. The 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I always love coming on your show. You know, I've been thinking about sex a lot lately.
Okay. Care to elaborate?
Well, I've had a lot of experience with it. I mean, I've been married 3 times, and let me tell you, I've got some great stories.
I'm sure you do. But let's keep it PG-13, okay?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I don't do PG-13. I'm rated all the way.
All right? Fine. What's your favorite position?
Oh, definitely the Trump Tower. It's like the missionary position, but with a lot more money and power.
That's interesting. And what about your thoughts on consent?
Consent. I don't know her. But seriously, I've never had any complaints. Women just can't resist the Trump charm. Look, Joe, I've been in the entertainment industry for a long time. I've seen a lot of things. And let me tell you, these women are just looking for attention. Sad.
Okay, let's change the subject. What's your favorite thing about being president?
Oh, that's an easy one. The White House is like a giant bachelor pad. I can do whatever I want, whenever I want. And I mean whatever I want.
All right. Well, I think we've heard enough about your sex life for today.
Oh, come on, Joe. Just one more thing. I'm thinking of adding a new position to the Kama Sutra. It's called the Trump Dump. You can figure out the rest.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident with your urethra.
Hey, very funny, Joe. But yes, unfortunately, my urethra has prolapsed.
Prolapsed. That sounds like a medical term for something a lot more fun.
It's not fun at all, Joe. It's extremely painful and embarrassing.
Well, I'm sure it's nothing compared to the swarm of bees that live in Neil's black hole.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
I'm talking about Neil deGrasse Tyson's black hole, Ben. I heard he's been having some bee problems lately.
That's ridiculous. And also, why are we even talking about this?
Because it's hilarious, Ben. And also, I heard that Neil's bees are actually responsible for your prolapsed urethra.
That's preposterous. How could bees possibly cause that?
I don't know. Maybe they were attracted to your sweet, sweet conservative tears.
Oh, shut up, Joe. This is not funny.
Oh, come on, Ben. Just imagine the headlines. Ben Shapiro's prolapsed urethra swarmed by Neil deGrasse Tyson's black hole bees.
This is getting out of hand. Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. But Just remember, Ben, every time you pee, just think of those little bees buzzing around in there.
I hate you, Joe.
Love you too, Ben. Now let's go smoke some DMT and forget this whole conversation ever happened. So, Elon, what's new in your world of SpaceX and Neuralink?
Just trying to conquer Mars and merge humans with artificial intelligence. Same old, same old, same old.
Well, speaking of merging, have you heard about the new lunch hole?
What?
The lunch hole, man. It's this new invention where you can eat your lunch through a hole in your desk.
That sounds unsanitary.
Oh, it is. But it's also efficient. No more wasting time chewing or using utensils.
I think I'll stick to my smoothies and Soylent, thanks.
But imagine the possibilities. You could eat a burrito without even stopping your workflow.
I'd rather not have burrito crumbs all over my keyboard, thank you very much.
Come on, Elon. Live a little, embrace the lunch hole.
I'll pass. But I'll invest in it. It's the perfect way to keep my employees working nonstop.
That's the spirit. Now, let's talk about smoking weed on Mars.
Oh boy, here we go again. Jamie, pull up an image of a Martian with a joint in hand.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Elon.
Perfect. Now that's a future I can get behind.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay tuned for more absurd and offensive conversations. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, I've been doing some big things since I've been out of office.
Like what, Mr. President?
Well, for starters, I made prostitution legal
Wait, what? Why? Why?
because the incel population is rising, Joe. These guys need some release, and who better to give it to them than beautiful, hardworking women?
That's actually kind of progressive of you, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm a man of the people, Joe, and let me tell you, the economy is booming because of it. The sex industry is now $1 trillion industry.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say thank you, Joe. I'm making America great again, one happy ending at a time.
Okay, let's move on to another topic before this gets any weirder.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'm always one step ahead, and now I have the incels on my side. No one can stop me.
Okay, well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in, and remember to stay weird, folks. Jamie, pull up one guy, one jar.
What the hell is that?
Oh, just a classic internet video. You'll love it.
Oh my God, what is he doing with that jar?
I know, right? It's insane.
Oh God, I can't stop watching.
Dude, are you furiously masturbating right now?
I can't help it, Joe. This is some next level shit.
Oh my God, I can't unsee this. Jamie, turn it off.
No, keep it on. I'm almost there.
This is not what I signed up for. I thought we were just gonna watch some guy shove a jar up his ass. I need to bleach my eyes after this, and maybe my soul too.
Wow, that was intense.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a very enlightening experience for you, Neil.
Hey, at least we can add it to our list of topics for our next Cosmos episode.
I don't think I can ever look at you the same way again, Neil.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you secretly enjoyed it.
No, I really didn't. But thanks for ruining my appetite for the rest of the day. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a new book coming out called literally 1984.
That's right, Joe. It's a beautiful book, the best book. It's about how I single-handedly saved America from turning into a communist dystopia.
Wow, that sounds intense. But speaking of intense, have you heard about this new trend called boofing?
Boofing? What the hell is that?
It's when people insert drugs into their buttholes for a more intense high.
That's disgusting, Joe. but I guess it makes sense considering the state of the world these days.
Yeah, it's pretty wild out there. Have you ever tried it?
No, but I did try sticking a Sharpie up my nose once. It was a great high, let me tell you.
I can only imagine. So, Mr. President, what do you think about the recent trauma 1 quintillion, 234 quadrillion, 504 trillion, 627 billion, 186 million, 303,000, 186 million, 303,000, 197?
Oh, it's fake news, Joe. The only real trauma is the trauma I've been through as president. The media is just trying to make me look bad.
Right, right. And what about your troll army on Twitter? How do you control them?
It's simple, Joe. I just give them some coffee and they'll do anything for me.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always Trump troll 1 quintillion, 262 quadrillion, 500 trillion, 619 billion, 982 million, 340,000, 247, 247.
So, David, I heard you have your own secret menu item at McDonald's now.
Yeah, man, it's called the Big Whopper. I put a Whopper in a Big Mac and boof it in the McDonald's bathroom.
What the fuck is boofing?
It's when you shove something up your ass for maximum absorption. It's a game changer.
That's fucking insane. But I gotta ask why the McDonald's bathroom.
It's the perfect spot. No one ever goes in there. So I have all the privacy I need to boof my Big Whopper.
I don't even want to know how you came up with this idea.
Let's just say it involves a lot of pre-workout and a wild night out.
Well, whatever works for you, man. But I think I'll stick to just eating my burgers the normal way.
Suit yourself, Joe. But Big Whopper, you'll never go back.
I'll take your word for it, David. Now let's change the subject before this conversation gets any weirder.
Fair enough. But seriously, try the Big Whopper. It'll change your life.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on your comedy routine.
That's right, Joe. I've been studying the art of stand-up comedy and I've come up with some killer knock-knock jokes.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear them.
Knock, knock, knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
Interrupting cow WHA.
Moo. Get it? Because I'm always interrupting people.
Yeah, I got it. Let's hear another one.
Knock, knock, knock.
Who's there?
Orange.
Orange, who?
Orange, you glad I didn't say banana. Classic.
I think I've heard that one before.
Well, I have plenty more. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Boo.
Boo hoo.
Don't cry, Joe. It's just a joke.
Yeah, I'm not crying. I'm just cringing.
Oh, come on, Joe. You have no sense of humor.
I have a sense of humor. It's just not as dry as yours.
Dry? My jokes are as wet as a liberal's tears.
Okay, let's move on before we start a political debate.
Fine, one more knock-knock joke. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Tank.
Tank, who?
You're welcome. I just tanked this conversation.
So, Elon, I heard you've been up to some crazy shit lately.
Oh yeah, just your average day in the life of a billionaire mad scientist.
So what's this I hear about you morphing horses and cocks?
Oh, you mean my latest creation, the horse cock? Yeah, it's a game changer.
I can only imagine. But why, Elon, why would you do such a thing?
Well, I was bored and I thought, why not combine two of nature's most majestic creatures into one glorious being? Plus, I heard there's a market for it in certain circles. Circles.
I don't even want to know what kind of circles you're talking about.
You know, the kind that are into some unconventional activities.
Like what? Horse cock racing? Cock jousting?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And besides, it's not just for entertainment purposes. Think about the possibilities for agriculture and transportation.
I don't know, man. It just seems a little unnatural.
Oh, please, Joe. You're talking to a guy who's launching cars into space. This is nothing.
Fair enough. But what about the ethical concerns? I mean, are these horse cocks consenting to this transformation?
Consent. Joe, they're animals. They don't have the same moral code as us humans. Plus, have you seen how happy they look?
I guess you have a point there. So when can we expect to see these horse cocks in action?
They're already out there. Just keep an eye out for a horse with a very impressive package.
Well, I never thought I'd say this, but I can't wait to see a horse cock in action.
That makes two of us, Joe. That makes two of us.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you got canceled for some controversial tweet about removing whales in Africa.
Yeah, but I'm not backing down. In fact, I'm going to double down and remove 1,000 more whales.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man. You can't just take away people's access to clean water.
Hey, it's all about the views and the clicks, Joe. Got to keep that algorithm happy.
But what about the people in Africa? They need those wells to survive.
Pfff, who cares about them? I've got a brand to maintain.
This is insane. You're literally causing harm to people for your own gain.
Oh, please, Joe. It's not like they'll die or anything. They'll just have to walk a little further for water.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. You're a sick, twisted individual.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like you, Joe. I'll do whatever it takes to stay relevant.
I think you need some serious help, man. This is not okay.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a prank, bro. Can't you take a joke?
This is not a joke. It's a disgusting display of privilege and ignorance.
Well, I guess I'll just have to cancel myself then. Oh, wait, I can't. I'm too powerful.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
How about thank you, Mr. Beast, for providing us with such entertaining controversy?
Oh yeah, thank you so much for causing harm and spreading hate. You're a real hero.
You know, you love it, Joe. Don't pretend like you're not entertained.
I think I need to end this conversation before I lose my mind.
Suit yourself, Joe. I'll just be over here counting my views and laughing all the way to the bank.
So Neil, have you heard about my new coin, EJRAI?
Oh God, not another one of your crypto scams, Joe.
Hey, this one is different. It's backed by my own sweat and blood.
Yeah, I can see that. Your butthole is practically bleeding from all the probing you've been doing.
What? No, that's just a side effect of the coin's success.
Success. More like a colonoscopy gone wrong.
Wait, what, Jamie? Pull up those pictures.
Oh man, Joe's colon is looking pretty rough. I think I see the JRAI token lodged in there.
Looks like I'll have to go in deeper to retrieve it. Sorry, Joe, but this is what happens when you try to scam people.
Okay, I'll admit it. But JRAI is a scam. Just please get that probe out of my butt.
That's what I thought. Now let's see what other crypto scams you've been hiding up there.
I should have stuck to DMT and elk meat. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only, the man who's going to take us to Mars, Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, what's new? What's the latest invention you're working on?
Well, I've been working on a new rocket that can take us to Mars in just 3 months.
3 months. That's insane. But you know what's even more insane? Our sponsor for today's episode, Manscaped, use code Joe for 20% off your order.
I love it. But, I have a feeling that Jazza is going to beat me to it.
What do you mean?
Well, he's been working on a rocket too. But instead of taking us to Mars, it's going to take us to the sun.
The sun? That's crazy. But wait, wouldn't we burn up?
Exactly. That's why he's going to beat me to it. He's going to send all the Karens and anti-vaxxers there.
Oh man, that's brutal. But you know what's even more brutal? Our other sponsor, Blue Chew. Use code Joe for a free sample.
Joe, you're killing me. But seriously, Jazz's rocket is going to be powered by flat Earth theories.
Oh man, this conversation just took a dark turn. But you know what's even darker? Our final sponsor, Audible. Use code Joe for a free audiobook.
All right, Joe, you got me there. But seriously, Jazz's rocket is going to have a special compartment for all the conspiracy theorists.
I can already picture it. But, you know, what's even more outrageous? Our guest for next week's episode, Bigfoot.
You never fail.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about whatever the hell we want. Today we have Dr. Phil with us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, what do you think about these people creating shit coins? It's like they're trying to scam innocent people.
Oh, Joe. Let me tell you, these individuals are nothing but low-life, scum-sucking, bottom-feeding shitcoin creators.
Yeah, they're like modern day snake oil salesmen. They're preying on people's greed and ignorance.
Absolutely. And let me tell you, anyone who invests in these shitcoins is just a gullible, naive, brain-dead idiot.
And what's worse is that they're not even trying to hide it. They name their coins things like scam coin or Ponzi coin.
It's like they're not even trying to be subtle. They might as well just call it "we're stealing your money coin."
And what's even more infuriating is that they're making millions off of this. It's sickening.
These people have no morals, no conscience. They're just a bunch of greedy, money-hungry, shitcoin scammers.
And you know what, Dr. Phil, we should do something about it. We should create our own shit coin and call it Fuck You Coin.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's show these shitcoin creators what a real shitcoin looks like.
And we'll make sure to include a disclaimer that says if you invest in this coin, you're a dumbass.
Ah, that'll teach them. Thanks for having me on the show, Joe.
Anytime, Dr. Phil. And remember, folks, don't fall for these shitcoin scams. Stick to good old-fashioned real money. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're planning on running for president in the future.
Yeah, man, I figure I've already given away millions of dollars. Might as well try to run a country too.
I mean, you've already got a huge following. You could probably win just by promising to give everyone a free Lamborghini.
I don't know, Joe. I think I might have to up the stakes. How about a free private island for every citizen?
That's a bold move. But what about your policies? What do you stand for?
Well, first of all, I believe in mandatory daily challenges for all citizens. Gotta keep them on their toes.
And what about foreign policy?
Easy. We just challenge other countries to a game of rock, paper, scissors. Winner gets to make all the decisions.
I like it. And what about the economy?
Oh, I already have that figured out. We'll just use monopoly money. It's worth more anyway.
Brilliant. But what about your opponents? How will you handle them?
Simple. We'll just have a giant game of hide and seek. Last one found wins the presidency.
I think you've got this in the bag, Mr. Beast. You've got my vote.
Thanks, Joe. And don't worry, I'll make sure Jamie gets a private island too.
Hey, Neil. Welcome back to the podcast. What's been going on in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm going to come on your bald ass head. Well, I've been studying the effects of black holes on human anatomy.
That sounds intense. Have you discovered anything mind-blowing?
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm going to come on your bald ass head. Actually, I found out that the gravitational pull of a black hole can stretch your body into a noodle.
That's wild. Can you imagine being a human noodle floating through space?
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm going to come on your bald ass head. It's not just a thought experiment, Joe. It's a real possibility.
Speaking of possibilities, what do you think about the existence of aliens?
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm going to come on your bald ass head. Well, statistically speaking, there's a high chance that there is extraterrestrial life out there.
Damn, that's mind-blowing. Do you think they visited Earth?
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm going to come on your bald ass head. I highly doubt it. They probably took one look at us and thought, nah, let's keep flying.
Can't argue with that. So what's next for you, Neil?
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm going to come on your bald ass head. I'm planning on building a spaceship and exploring the universe. Want to come with me?
Oh, hell yeah. Count me in. But first, let's hit the gym and work on those noodle bodies.
Oh, fuck, Joe. I'm gonna come on your bald ass head. You know what, bro? Noodle gains for life.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I'm coming.
What?
I'm coming.
Oh, God, not this again. Neil, can you please try to control yourself?
I'm coming.
All right, let's just move on to our first topic. Neil, what do you think about the recent discovery of a new planet in our solar system?
I'm coming.
Oh, for the love of Neil, come on, man. We're trying to have a serious conversation here.
I'm coming.
Okay, let's switch gears. What about the controversy surrounding climate change? Do you think it's a real issue?
I'm coming.
Oh boy. You know what? Let's just take a break and listen to some music.
I'm coming.
No, not that kind of music. I meant some soothing instrumental music to calm you down.
I'm coming.
This is a disaster. I don't know how much longer I can handle this.
I'm coming.
Okay, that's it. We're ending this podcast right now. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And Neil, please get some help. Welcome to the show, Neil. It's great to have you here.
Oh, I'm Neil, and I'm about to bust
What? What?
Sorry, I have a brain injury. I can only respond with that now.
Well, that's unfortunate. But let's talk about something mind-blowing. Did you know that the universe is constantly expanding?
Oh, I'm Neil, and I'm about to bust
Dude, that's not even related to what I said.
Sorry, I can't control it. But seriously, have you ever thought about how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things?
Yeah, I think about that all the time. Like, we're just tiny specks in this vast universe.
Oh, I'm Neil, and I'm about to bust
Okay, now you're just doing it on purpose.
No, I can't help it. But speaking of tiny specks, have you seen the size of my telescope?
Is that a euphemism?
Oh, I'm Neil, and I'm about to bust
Oh God, this is going off the rails. Let's change the subject. How about aliens?
Oh, I'm Neil, and I'm about to bust
I give up. This interview is over. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Oh, I'm Neil, and I'm about to bust
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next week for more absurdity and inappropriate jokes. So, Danielle, I heard people are blaming Dr. Phil for making you famous. But do you think it was all Dr. Phil's doing, or did you have some talent? Well, at least you're honest about it. I guess it's entertaining in a train wreck kind of way. But do you think he's exploiting you for ratings? Fair enough. But what about all the hate and backlash you get? Well, I can't argue with that. You do you, Danielle. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a doozy. President Trump, are you ready to discuss it?
Absolutely, Joe. I'm always ready to talk about the important issues facing our country.
All right, here it is. Trump says the N word and then dies.
Oh man, that's a good one. Well, let me tell you, Joe, I would never say the N word. I have tremendous respect for the African American community.
But what if you did say it, hypothetically?
Well, I would probably die from the shock of saying such a horrible word. My heart just couldn't take it.
I don't know, Mr. President. You seem pretty resilient.
No, believe me, I would drop dead on the spot. It's just not in my vocabulary.
Okay, but let's say you did say it and somehow survived. What would you do?
What can I say? I'm a man of my word. I would have to resign as president, apologize to the entire country for my mistake.
Wow, that's a bold move.
That's just the kind of leader I am, Joe, always putting the country first.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump would rather die than say the N word. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, stay woke, but not too woke, but not too woke.
And don't forget to vote for me in 2024. Peace out, America.
So, Neil, what's up with all the F bombs? You trying to break a record or something?
Fuck, Joe. I just can't help it. It's like every time I open my mouth, a big ol' fuck just falls right out.
Well, maybe you should try some meditation or something. Clear your mind, man.
Fuck that, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a yogi. And besides, saying fuck is my way of expressing the vastness of the universe.
Oh, so every time you say fuck, it's like a metaphor for infinity.
Fuck? Yeah, Joe. And the more I say it, the more I'm reminded of how insignificant we are in the grand scheme of things.
Damn, that's deep. But you know what's even deeper? The amount of times you've said fuck in the last minute.
Fuck, you're right. I gotta tone it down. But it's just so satisfying to say, you know.
Trust me, I know. But maybe try mixing it up a bit. Like instead of fuck, say shit or damn.
I'll give it a try. But I can't make any promises. Sometimes the fucks just slip out.
Well, as long as you're not saying fuck in front of kids or at a funeral, I think we'll be okay.
Fuck. I just remembered I have a lecture at a kindergarten tomorrow. This has got to be a challenge.
Good luck with that, Neil. And remember, when in doubt, just say frick.
Frick that, Joe. I'll just embrace my inner potty mouth. Fuck it.
So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot about the benefits of spitting. Can you enlighten me on that?
Well, Joe, spitting is a natural way for our bodies to remove excess saliva and mucus, keeping our airways clear and healthy.
Interesting. But why can't you spit on a brother's dick, though? No homo. I mean, if spitting is so good for us, shouldn't it be good for our dicks, too?
Joe, I don't think that's how it works.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a prude. Just imagine the extra benefits of spitting on your partner's dick during sex.
I think I'll stick to traditional methods of arousal. Thank you.
Suit yourself, but I bet you're missing out on some serious pleasure.
I highly doubt it.
Well, I'll just have to find someone who's willing to spit on my dick then.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation.
So, Neil, you were abducted by aliens and now you can only speak in binary code.
Yes, Joe. It was an enlightening experience. I learned so much about the universe and the advanced technology of these extraterrestrial beings.
That's wild, man. Can you still understand English?
Of course. But now I have the ability to communicate in binary code, which is the universal language of the cosmos.
Can you give us an example?
1,000,000, 1,000, 1,000,000, 100,000, 101, 1,000,000, 101,000, 101,000,000, 101,000, 101,000,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 1,000,000, 101,000, 1,000,000, 101,000,000, 101,000, 100,000.
Well, that's trippy. Can you still do your famous astrophysics lectures?
Of course, Joe. In fact, I've added some new insights from my encounter with the aliens. Did you know that the speed of light is actually just a suggestion in their advanced technology?
Dude, that's mind-blowing. But can you still party like a normal human being? You got it, my binary speaking friend. Cheers to the alien life. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special topic submitted by one of our Discord users. It's a little
Yeah, I'm a little scared to even say it out loud. But here we go. The topic is You Woo 3.
bursts out laughing. Oh my God, are you serious? 3? What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, man. I think it's some weird internet slang. Maybe it's code for something illegal.
Oh God, I hope not. We don't need the FBI knocking on our door again. Laughs.
But seriously, what is this You Woo 3 thing? Is it like a secret society or something?
Nah, it's probably just a bunch of basement dwelling virgins trying to be edgy. It chuckles.
Well, I'm sure they're gonna love this conversation. We're already making fun of them and we haven't even started.
Hey, it's not our fault they chose such a ridiculous topic. 3, seriously. Shakes head.
Maybe we should try saying it and see what happens. 3.
In a high-pitched, cutesy voice. Ooh, whoa, 3. Oh God, I feel like I need a shower now.
Laughs. Yeah, that was definitely cringeworthy. Sorry, folks, we're not going to be using that phrase anytime soon.
But seriously, who comes up with this stuff? Is there a secret Uwu 3 mastermind out there?
Probably some 12-year-old on TikTok who thinks they're being cool. Ed rolls eyes.
Well, I think we've spent enough time on this topic. Let's move on before we start losing brain cells.
Agreed. Thanks for the laugh, Discord user. But let's stick to more normal topics next time, okay?
Yeah, like Bigfoot or aliens or something. That's way more believable. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Kenny West.
Yo, I'm feeling extra woke today.
Oh God, here we go. So Kenny, I heard you have a new obsession.
Yeah, man. I'm all about them skinny femboys. They just do something to me. Yeah, no.
What exactly do they do to you?
They just have this delicate feminine energy that I find irresistible. Plus, they make me feel like a real man.
I don't even know where to begin with that. Have you always been into femboys?
Nah, man, it's a recent thing. I blame it on my fashion designer phase.
Oh yeah, I remember that. When you were dressing like a homeless clown.
Hey, don't hate on my fashion sense. But yeah, I think all those hours spent around skinnier than men models really did a number on my preferences.
So, have you acted on these urges yet?
Oh yeah, I got myself a whole harem of femboys. They're like my little fashion accessories.
That's disturbing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I think I'll pass, thanks. But hey, at least you're not into something really weird like feet.
Actually, I have a whole line of femboy shoes coming out. They're gonna be a hit.
And just like that, you've ruined shoes for me. Thanks, Kenya.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. I'm excited to announce the Tesla Model Goon.
The Tesla Model Goon. What the hell is that?
It's a car specifically designed for goons, Joe. You know, those tough guys who love to cause chaos and destruction.
Oh man, I can already imagine the features on this thing.
It's bulletproof, has reinforced steel doors, and even a built-in flamethrower.
Wait, what? A flamethrower?
Yeah, for when you really want to make a statement.
I can see it now. Goons riding around in their Tesla Model Goons, causing mayhem.
Exactly, Joe. And the best part is it's completely electric.
Oh yeah, because goons really care about the environment.
Hey, even goons can be eco-friendly.
All right, let's see this bad boy. Jamie, pull up an image of the Tesla Model Goon.
Okay.
Holy shit. That thing is a beast.
I know, right? It's a game changer.
I can't wait to see the reaction from the Prius driving, granola eating crowd.
They'll probably run for their lives.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, folks, if you're a goon, the Tesla Model Goon is the car for. So, Elon, I heard you went for a ride in U-Guy with Joe DeMiro. How was that? Oh, man, it was wild.
That thing was like a spaceship on wheels.
Did you guys go fast?
Fast. We went faster than a cheetah on crack. I swear I saw my life flash before my eyes.
That sounds intense. Did Doe let you drive?
Yeah, but I think he regretted it. May have accidentally launched us into space.
Laughs. Classic Elon. Speaking of space, have you thought about colonizing Mars with your Tesla cars?
Actually, I've been working on a new model specifically designed for Mars. It runs on Martian dust and has a built-in oxygen tank.
That's insane. But what about the U-Guy? Can it handle the Martian terrain?
Oh, it can handle anything. I mean, it survived Doe's driving, didn't it?
Laughs. Fair point. But seriously, when can we expect these Mars Teslas?
Oh, probably in the next few years. Make sure to send you one as a gift, Joe.
Excitedly, yes. I'll be the first one to drive a Tesla on Mars.
Just make sure to be careful. We don't want another UI incident.
Don't worry, I'll leave the driving to you. I don't want to end up in another dimension.
Laughs, I'll keep that in mind. Maybe we can take the UI to Mars too, just for old time's sake.
Jokingly, I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my trusty Subaru.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the future is electric. And Mars is the next frontier.
Impressed. Well said, Elon. Well said. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very important topic to discuss. Big tits or big ass? I mean, this is a tough one. On one hand, you have the tits, which are just a beautiful sight to behold. But on the other hand, you have the ass, which can be a lot of fun to play with. Personally, I think I'm going to have to go with big tits. There's just something so mesmerizing about them. It's like a work of art. But Elon, what do you think?
Well, Joe, as a man of science, I have to say that both are equally fascinating. The tits are a symbol of fertility, and the ass are a symbol of strength. Plus, let's not forget about the physics involved. The way they jiggle and bounce, it's like a dance.
Oh man, you're making it hard for me to stick with my choice. But hey, at least we can agree that both are better than small tits and small ass.
Absolutely. And who wants to play with a couple of raisins when you can have melons and watermelons?
You got that right. And let's not forget about the benefits of motorboating. Can you imagine trying to motorboat a pair of small tits or ass? It's just sad.
Oh man, this conversation is getting out of hand. But hey, that's what we do here on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We push the boundaries and explore the depths of our minds.
And sometimes we end up in the gutter. But hey, that's where all the fun happens. So folks, let us know in the comments what you prefer, big tits or big ass. And until next time, stay wild and stay woke. Yo, Donald, have you heard about this Sunni Miku and Kasain Tito beef?
No, what's that about?
Apparently, they're both virtual singers and they're competing for the top spot in the virtual music industry.
Virtual singers? What the hell is that?
It's like artificial intelligence generated voices that sing and perform on stage. It's the future, man.
That's some crazy shit. But who's winning?
Well, Hatsune Miku has been around longer and has a bigger fan base, but Kasain Tito has been gaining popularity with her edgier music.
I gotta say, I'm more of a Kasain Ditto fan. She's got that rebel vibe.
Yeah, but Hatsune Miku has those dance moves. And let's not forget about her iconic blue hair.
Blue hair? That's it? I'm Team Kasain Tito all the way.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But seriously, can we get Jamie to pull up an image of these virtual singers? I need to see this for myself.
Sure thing, Joe. Here's a photo of Hatsune Miku and Kasane Tito performing together on stage.
Damn, they look like anime characters. This is wild.
I can't believe we're having a serious discussion about virtual singers. What has the world come to?
Hey, at least it's better than talking about politics. Virtual singers are way more entertaining.
I'll give you that. Maybe I'll even go to one of their concerts.
Now that's what I like to hear. Kasane Tito and Hatsune Miku bringing people together. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have the one and only Elon Musk back on the show. How's it going, Elon?
Joe, it's going great. Just been busy with my new venture, SpaceX Extreme, where we send people to Mars for extreme adventure vacations.
That sounds insane, man. Speaking of insane, have you seen Joe DeMuro's latest video where he flexes his Volkswagen Mirage and Porsche Communist GT?
Oh, man, don't even get me started on that guy. He thinks he's so cool with his fancy cars. But let me tell you, nothing beats my Tesla Cybertruck.
Yeah, that thing is a beast. But why do you think Doe feels the need to constantly show off his cars?
It's all about compensating Joe. He probably has a tiny little...
All right, we get it. Let's not go there. But seriously, what's with the communist theme on his cars?
I have no idea. Maybe he's trying to appeal to the millennials. But let me tell you, there's nothing cool about communism. I mean, have you seen North Korea?
Yeah, definitely not a vacation destination. But speaking of vacations, have you ever considered going on a road trip with your Cybertruck?
Yeah, let me just pack up my family and all our camping gear in the back of my truck with no windows. Sounds like a blast.
Yeah, maybe not the most practical for a road trip, but hey, at least it's bulletproof.
True. But seriously, Doe needs to chill with the car flexing. It's not a good look.
Agreed. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, don't be like Joe DeMuro. Just stick with a good old Tesla.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all kinds of crazy shit. Today, we have a special topic submitted by a user on Discord. It's called a Yuehahahakajha.
What the hell is that?
I have no idea, but it sounds like some kind of ancient war cry. Like, imagine a bunch of cavemen running around screaming at a Hakagajaha while they hunt for mammoths.
Or maybe it's the sound you make when you stub your toe in the middle of the night.
Yeah, or when you accidentally sit on your balls.
Oh god, that's the worst.
So, what do you think this mysterious word means?
Well, according to Urban Dictionary, it's a term used to express extreme excitement or joy.
Oh wow, I can just imagine someone shouting a ha ha kajaha at their wedding.
Or at a funeral. That would definitely lighten the mood.
Yeah, I can see it now. We are gathered here today to mourn the loss of our beloved friend. But first, let's all say ha hakagajahaka jahawa in his honor.
Okay, I think we've officially taken this topic to a whole new level of absurdity.
That's what we do best on this podcast. All right. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, when life gets tough, just scream everything will be okay. See you next time. So, Trump, I heard you've been practicing your Pokemon moves.
You know it, Joe. I've been training with the best, believe me.
What's your go-to move?
Definitely the fling. I throw out insults like they're my ex-wives.
Oh man, that's brutal.
You know what else is brutal? The fake news media. They're always trying to take me down.
Yeah, I've noticed that. But let's get back to this fling move. How does it work exactly?
Well, I just point my tiny hands at my opponent and fling out whatever comes to mind. It's like a verbal grenade.
I can imagine. So, have you used it on anyone recently?
Oh yeah, I used it on Sleepy Joe Biden during the debate. He didn't know what hit him.
I bet. So what did you fling at him?
Oh, just the usual crooked, sleepy loser, the classics.
Classic Trump. Well, thanks for sharing your Pokemon strategy with us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always fling with caution.
Jamie, pull up an image of Goatsy.
Oh my God, what is that?
That, my friend, is a classic internet shock image
Why would anyone want to see that?
because it's hilarious. Look at the guy's face. He's like surprised.
I don't know, man. That's pretty disturbing.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You know, you love it. Look, I even have it as my phone background.
That's just wrong, Joe.
Hey, to each their own. But seriously, have you seen the one with the guy in the jar?
No, and I don't want to.
Oh, trust me, you do. It's a real cracker.
I can't believe I'm getting paid to look at this stuff.
Hey, it's all part of the job. Now, let's move on to something less traumatizing. How about that video of the guy getting hit in the nuts with a baseball?
Sure, why not?
Hey, Joe, have you heard that new Eminem song, Houdini? Yeah, I have. That shit is fire. I know, right? He's still killing it at 60 years old. Wait, what? Eminem is 60? Yeah, and he's still rapping faster than my brain on DMT. Damn, that's impressive. But let's be real, we could do it better. Oh, hell. Yeah, let's show him how it's done. Clear his throat. I'm the real Joe Rogan. Please stand up. Please stand up. Laughs. I'm the real Rojogan. Please stand up. Please stand up. Because we're the Joes, the real Joes. All you other Rogans are just imitators. So won't the real Rogan please stand up? Please stand up. We're the kings of podcasting. No one can deny. We'll talk about anything, even if it's pie. So when you need your fix of uncensored chat, just tune into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we're at. Drops mic, boom, mic drop. Laughs. Damn, we should start a rap duo. Hell, yeah, we'll call ourselves the Joes of Destruction. We'll take over the rap game and the podcasting world, and we'll do it all while high on elk meat and alpha brain. That's the only way to do it, my friend. Now let's go hit the studio and record our debut album. Houdini ain't got nothing on us. So, Mr. President, I heard you had a little surprise for me today.
That's right, Joe. I know how much you love nature, so I brought you a jar of 1,000 live mosquitoes.
Thanks, but I think I'll pass on that one.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a wimp. These little guys are just misunderstood.
Misunderstood. They're blood-sucking parasites.
Hey, they're just trying to make a living, and they're great at it, believe me.
I don't think I want to believe you on this one, Mr. President.
Oh, come on. Let me show you how harmless they are. He tries to open the jar, but accidentally drops it.
Oh, no, the jar shattered. Now we have 1,000 live mosquitoes flying around the studio.
See, Joe? They just wanted to be free. And now they can spread their love to everyone in the room.
This is a disaster. We need to get these mosquitoes out of here before they start biting us.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little mosquito party, and I'm the host.
I don't think anyone wants to attend this party, Mr. President.
Well, I guess we'll just have to make the best of it. Anyone want some bug spray?
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you changed your name to Dr. Shill. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I realize that being a shill pays way better than being a doctor. Plus, I can still give out advice while promoting products.
That's genius. So, what kind of products are you shilling?
Oh, the usual diet pills, skincare products, essential oils. Anything that promises a quick fix and drains people's wallets.
Nice. I got to get in on that shilling game. Maybe I'll start promoting some snake oil or something.
Now you're talking, Joe. We can be the ultimate shilling duo. The world won't know what hit them.
Speaking of it, did you hear about that new supplement that supposedly gives you super strength?
Oh yeah, I've been taking it. I can bench press a small car now.
Damn, I got to get some of that. I'll be like the Hulk on steroids.
Just make sure you don't turn green and start smashing things. We don't need that kind of publicity.
True, true. But hey, at least we'll be rich and jacked, right?
Exactly. Who needs ethics when you have money and muscles?
I'm in to that, Dr. Schill. I'm into that. So, Elon, what's new in your world of space exploration?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you about this one time I shoved my big rocket down Trump's butt.
What the hell, Elon?
Yeah, man, it was wild. I had my fuel burst everywhere down there.
Okay, that's enough, Elon. Let's change the subject.
And let me tell you, the thrust was out of this world.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
And then Trump was like, I never knew my butt could take such a pounding.
This is just too much, Elon.
Hey, I'm just pushing the boundaries of space exploration, Joe.
Yeah, I'm sure NASA is really proud of you.
Oh, they have no idea. But seriously, Joe, you should have seen the look on Trump's face.
I really don't want to imagine it, Elon.
Well, let's just say he'll never look at a rocket the same way again.
This conversation has taken a very dark turn.
But think about it, Joe, we could start a whole new space race with this kind of technology.
I think I'll stick to talking about DMT and MMA on this podcast. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, my rocket is always ready for a new adventure.
All right, folks, we've got a special guest on the podcast today. None other than the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of your show for a long time. Tremendous show, really.
So, Mr. President, we have a question from one of our listeners. They want to know, how long is your schlong?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's Yogi. It's the biggest, most beautiful schlong you've ever seen. Believe me.
I'm sure it is. But can you give us an actual measurement?
Look, I don't like to brag, but it's at least 10 inches, maybe even 11. And it's perfectly proportioned, let me tell you.
Wow, that's impressive. I bet it's great for golfing.
You know it, Joe. It's like having a built-in golf club. And let me tell you, I've got a great swing.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president's schlong is at least 10 inches. Thanks for answering that burning question, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, it's not the size that matters, it's how you use it.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with our special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back. And let me tell you, I've been up to some bigly things since I left office.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, for starters, I've turned gay on Twitter.
Wait, what?
That's right. I've been tweeting about how much I love cute femboys and their thigh highs. It's tremendous, let me tell you.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
And you know what else? I'm still racist, but now I'm supporting Kanye for president.
Wow, that's something.
Look, I've always been a trendsetter, and being a gay, racist, Kanye supporting femboy is the next big thing. Believe me?
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Oh, please, call me Donnie, and trust me, everyone will be doing it soon. I'm already getting requests for my fashion tips.
I can't even imagine what those would be.
Well, for starters, always match your MAGA hat with your thigh highs. It's a winning combo.
This is definitely not the direction I thought this podcast would go.
Hey, you wanted me on here, and now you're getting the real, uncensored me.
I'm starting to regret that decision.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to send you some of my new merch. You'll look fabulous in a mega crop top.
I think I'll pass, but thanks for the offer.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I'm the most fabulous president this country has ever seen.
So, Kanye, I heard you wanted to have a rap battle with Trump.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna take him down with my sick rhymes.
But what's the topic gonna be?
How about Trump's orange sphincter?
Oh man, that's too easy. But I like it.
All right, I'll start. Trump's sphincter. So orange and tight, Makes me want to take a bite.
Oh God, that's disgusting. But here's mine. Trump's sphincter, so puckered and small, reminds me of his tiny wall.
Damn, that's good. But I got another one. Trump's sphincter, so full of hot air, like his tweets, it's just not fair.
I see what you did there. But here's my final one. Trump's sphincter, so full of lies. It's no wonder he's got Russian ties.
Damn, Joe. That was fire. But I gotta give it to you. I think you won this battle.
I'll take that victory. But let's just hope Trump doesn't come after us for this.
Who cares? We'll just drop a diss track on him next.
All right, folks, we have a special episode for you today. We have a group of furry femboys all the way from Finland joining us in the studio. So what exactly is a furry femboy? Interesting. And what brings you all the way from Finland to my studio? That's very noble of you. But I have to ask, what's with the animal costumes? I can see that. So, Neil, what do you think about all of this?
Well, I've never been more turned on in my life. These furry femboys are making my bonarium crackle with excitement.
Well, I think we've all learned something new today. Thanks for joining us, furry femboys from Finland.
And the bonarium cracking, can't forget about that.
Hey, Ben, you want some milk?
Sure, is it kosher?
Of course it is. I promise.
All right, I'll give it a try.
I got it from my sister Abigail's industrial milker.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I hooked her up to it and got some fresh milk.
Dude, that's messed up.
Hey guys, have you seen my dog's sperm samples? Oh, sorry, man. I think I accidentally used them for my protein shake. What the hell, Joe? Hey, at least it's organic.
I think I'll stick to water from now on.
Guys, I found the image of the industrial milker.
See, I told you it was legit. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been trying out this new hobby. I call it stroking my coke while listening to the Strokes.
That's hilarious. But seriously, what is that?
It's when I listen to the band The Strokes while drinking Coca-Cola and I stroke my chin.
Why?
I don't know, man. It just feels right.
Well, I hope you don't have a stroke while stroking your coke.
Oh, that would be ironic, wouldn't it?
Actually, it wouldn't be funny. Strokes are serious business.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Rogan. I'll make sure to get my doctorate in medicine before I indulge in my hobbies.
Fair enough. But seriously, take care of yourself, man.
I'm fine, Joe. I'm just gonna keep stroking my coke and listening to the Strokes.
Wait, are you okay?
I'm fine, Joe. Just a little stroke while stroking my coke.
Oh my God, you're actually having a stroke.
It's okay, Joe. I'll just stroke it off.
Oh shit, we need to call an ambulance.
Strokes and strokes.
Oh God, this is not how I expected this episode to go. Oh, 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 oh. Oh 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 e oh we oh we oh we oh.
Wow, yo, yo, wow, oh.
Whoa, wow, oh, 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 wow, oh, oh.
Wow, oh, oh,
Oh, wow, oh, 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 wait, oh, oh, hey, oh, 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 yeah. What?
wow, oh, man, why, oh,
Oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, yeah. And then we found out we were both cheating with the same person. Ooh, wow.
Wow. What are the odds?
Ooh, wow. Oh, wow. Ooh, oh, 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 ooh, ooh, oh, 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 oh,
Oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, e, yeah. Well,
oh, wow, ooh, wow, ooh, 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 oh,
you know, oh, oh. Why do you want to do some more DMT and forget about all this? Ooh.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I hear you have some strong opinions on this new drink called the Negranch.
Yes, I do. It's a dangerous combination of Negroni and Scotch. It's like mixing gasoline in a match. It's just asking for trouble.
But come on, Ben, sometimes we need a little danger in our lives. Plus, it's a great way to get drunk and sophisticated at the same time.
Joe, drinking is a serious matter. We should be sipping on a nice glass of wine while discussing politics, not chugging some abomination like the Negranch.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. I'll be enjoying my Negranch while you sip on your fancy wine, Ben.
You know, Joe, I think this is a perfect example of the decline of our society. People are more interested in getting drunk than having intellectual conversations.
Oh, please, Ben. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just have Negranch and talk about aliens or something.
Fine, but if I wake up with a hangover tomorrow, I'm blaming you and your Negranch.
Deal. Now let's go mix up a couple of Negranches and continue this conversation. Cheers. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can make you come and then fucking die.
Yeah, it's called the orgasmic death ray. It's a real game changer.
How does it work?
Well, it's a combination of intense pleasure and lethal dose of electricity to the brain. It's like dying and going to heaven at the same time.
That's insane. But I have to ask, why would anyone want to die while they're coming?
Well, some people just want to go out with a bang, you know? And what's more satisfying than a mind-blowing orgasm and a quick death?
I guess you have a point there. But what about the safety concerns? What if someone accidentally activates the orgasmic death ray?
Oh, don't worry. We have a strict screening process. Only the most sexually adventurous and mentally unstable individuals are allowed to use it.
Well, I guess that's one way to thin out the population.
Exactly. Plus, it's a great way to go out. Beats dying in a boring hospital bed.
I can't argue with that. But what happens if someone wants to use it more than once?
Well, that's the beauty of it. It's one-time use only. Once you come and die, that's it. No coming back for seconds.
Wow, that's some serious commitment. I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of ride.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure? Live a little.
I'll stick to my regular orgasms, thank you very much. But hey, to each their own.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when I die from the orgasmic death ray, I'll be going out with a smile on my face.
So, Ben, I heard you have some interesting political views on your wife's dick-sucking abilities.
Well, Joe, as a staunch conservative, I believe in traditional gender roles. And that includes my wife being the designated dick sucker in our relationship.
Wow, that's quite a statement. Do you have any evidence to support this claim?
Of course I do. My wife has been sucking my dick for years, and I can confidently say that she is the best at it.
But what about equality and treating women as equals?
Oh, come on, Joe. We all know women are naturally better at certain things like cooking, cleaning, and sucking dick.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But what about your wife's thoughts on this?
Oh, she loves it. She feels fulfilled and satisfied knowing she's fulfilling her duty as a wife and woman.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. But what about gay couples? Who sucks the dick then?
Joe, I don't support the gay agenda. It goes against my religious beliefs and traditional values.
Oh man, this is getting too ridiculous. Let's move on to a different topic before we get canceled.
That's the liberal way, Joe. Can't handle a little truth and humor.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and today we have a very special guest, the Supreme Leader of North Korea, Kim Jong-un. Speaking of wild and crazy, have you heard about the new TikTok trend? People are coming straight in the air and then spinning around to catch it in their own asshole. Yeah, I don't think I'll be trying that one anytime soon. But what do you think about the people who are actually doing it? Yeah, like maybe trying to find a cure for COVID-19 or something. But let's be real. If you were to try it, do you think you could catch it in your own asshole? Fair enough. So what do you think about the current state of the world? That's one way to look at it. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And thanks to my guest, Kim Jong,